Guys, we are live. Welcome, everyone. This is your general weekly reading for December 16th through the 22nd, 2024. I am going to be doing all signs, of course. I will be starting, I like to do them by the elements. So I will be doing the water, and then the fire, the air, and then the earth. So let's get rolling. Let's see who is on here. See. Who do we have? Oh, Pamela. Hi, welcome. So glad to see you. I haven't seen you forever. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I am. I am actually. I'm doing better than ever. I can say finally, right? Hi, Crypto Laura. Hey, Gail. Okay, Gail. Thank you. Hello, Melissa. Welcome. Hey, Angie. Welcome. And Mary T. Welcome. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get this on the roll. For those of you that do not know, my aunt passed away last week, so I kind of had to step back for about a week. That's why I did not do anything last Friday. So, my apologies, but yeah, I'm not sorry. You know what I mean? I had to step back. Okay. But I am back and all is well. Let's roll. We're going to start with Cancer. So I'll be doing Cancer, Scorpio, and then Pisces first. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please give me clear understanding, clear communication, and interpretation skills to bring forth the most important, loving, and truthful information that humanity needs to know most, please, Spirit, for this coming week. I ask that you allow this prayer to cover all zodiac signs as we go through these today. And I ask that you please send much love, warm hugs, beautiful abundance, and all that is good, all that is of God to each person's way that sees this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's roll. Spirit's going to have me go to the tarot first. So I got to do as tarot says. Usually, Spirit has me to go to the crystals for those of you that are new. But I always flow as Spirit has me to go. Tell me when. For Cancer, please, Spirit. For Cancer. For Cancer. Now, thank you. This one. Top. Okay, reverse or upright. Upright. And what do we have? Page of Cups. Okay, Spirit, would you like a row of 3 or 4? 4. Okay, thank you. What else for Cancer? What else, please, for Cancer? Thank you. And what do we have? Did you want that in reverse or upright? Reverse. Oh, wow. Okay. So Spirit wants the Lovers in reverse. Okay, that's how it came out. Trying to get the glare off here, guys. I have to fix my lighting. Okay, so we are in reverse with the Lovers. Okay, next, please. 2 more. Thank you. And what do we have? Do you want these 2 together or separate? Together. Okay. So these will count as 1. So we have Realization, which in this deck is the Judgment card. And reverse or upright. Upright, we have Two of Pentacles. Okay, more please. Thank you. Reverse or upright. Upright. Okay, so it looks like, well, if you can see, you have the Four of Wands. Okay, very good. Okay, stop here. Okay, thank you. Okay, give me just a moment, please. Okay, so what I'm getting so far, in the first row, we have the starter card as the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups, that's telling me there's, for some of you, this could be romantic love. It doesn't have to be, okay? Take it how it resonates for you. It could be romantic. It could be some kind of offer as far as business partnership. It could be a family member, okay? For some of you, it could be an apology. But what I'm getting mainly here is there's like this cup of love for some of you, or a cup of an offer, okay? Now, with this Lovers in reverse, the Lovers card can mean crossroads, okay? Making some kind of decision here. That's what I'm actually getting more so than the Lovers itself. It's almost like wondering, should I make an offer to something? It's like that, kind of like that back and forth. You know, if I can go this direction or I can choose this direction. But I have one cup. So for some of you, I feel like it's almost like it has to be this path or this path. There's no intermingling at this time. And making some kind of choice. And then with the Judgment card, again, in this deck, it's the Realization card. So it's like really, really thinking about, you know, the cups, you know, that's about intuition. And I really feel like many of you have been going within. And if you have not yet, I feel like Spirit's asking you to go within to find your answers, because Spirit is going to reveal, if it hasn't already just happened, a huge realization here. Now, remember, the Two of Pentacles came out together with the Realization card. So the realization here is about some kind of juggling. Again, going back to the Lovers in reverse. Some kind of crossroads I'm feeling. Some kind of choice. Something has to do with juggling something and realizing I can no longer juggle something. Or for some of you, you could flip it and you could say, I'm no longer going to be juggled. So it's going to depend on each person's situation. But what I'm getting from most of you is this crossroads determining, okay, there's one path that I can choose at this time that's going to bring me some kind of celebration, victory with this Four of Wands. For some of you, this could be some kind of commitment you may choose with, you know, a significant other. Someone new coming into the picture with this Page of Cups. But I feel like for most of you, whatever it is that you do choose, it's going to be something that's going to allow you to feel a lot of excitement. You can see in this, well, if I can get this straight. I had to move my cameras around, so things are a little different for me this time, so just bear with me. But you can see they're partying right up here in the picture. So it's like there's this huge celebration. So whatever it is, as long as you go to Spirit and you allow Spirit to guide you intuitively with your answers, I definitely feel like Spirit's saying here, you're going to make the right choice. But I feel like it's all going to rely on spiritual guidance, your intuition, your gut feeling, not what anyone else tells you at this time. Okay, let's go to the crystals. Spirit, Holy Divine, for Cancer, please. Oh, here. Wow. That was a hard pull. Okay, and who is Cancer? And who is this? What is this? Oh, yeah. Cancer. I'm seeing you in the crystals, literally in like the Four of Swords energy within the tarot. It's, again, meditating, going to Spirit, allowing downloads, resting, relaxing, recuperating. Okay. Really giving to yourself right now so that you can allow Spirit information to come through, regardless of how you receive that information. But that's going to be very important at this time. Spirit, give me more. Okay, here. Okay, who is Cancer? I see. Okay, so I am. Okay, wait, hold on just a minute. What is this? Okay, so Cancer, I am seeing you making a decision. What Spirit's literally showing me here? It's like there is a dog behind you. Now, dogs normally for me mean symbolically best friends, loyalty, unconditional love, protection, all that beautiful, loving energy. The fact is, the dog actually has one of his, it's like he has real long floppy ears, almost like a Cocker Spaniel. And one of its ears is actually wrapped around and it's over one entire eye and covering part of another one. So it's like whomever this is in your life, and it doesn't have to mean an actual person either. It can be a job. It can mean many different things. So just take it how it resonates for you. But this dog that is behind you, when I see something like this, that's telling me not seeing you clearly because your back is turned. So since we're talking about some kind of choice, decision, juggling something, or being juggled, I feel like Spirit's saying here, you had your back turned. So you are walking away from something. You are making a choice that is going to be good for you, because what I'm seeing here is both of your eyes are open. Your mouth is open really wide, smiling and happy. Now, in the distance, there's a feminine energy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Okay. For some of you, this could be a person. For some of you, this could be an opportunity. I say that because I'm literally seeing this person like performing, like being some kind of like a movie role or something like that. This can mean your dreams and goals. The Star card. I feel like many of you are going to choose yourselves. I do. I feel like that's what's happening here. I feel like there's something, whatever or whomever this dog that you turned your back to represents to you. I don't know what happened, but I feel like, but obviously something happened or is getting ready to happen. Someone, it could be, a job where you work. Maybe you weren't getting the credit or, that you deserve, you feel you deserve, or the pay you feel you deserve, and, something like that. Like, because the eyes were like covered like this, and also an ear wrapped around telling me not hearing you either. So if this is a job for some of you, it could definitely mean feeling like you're not seen for your worth. Okay. So you're choosing to make a choice for something, some kind of dream, goal, vision that you have that you're going to be walking towards. And whatever this is, although it may be at a distance, this could be at a physical distance, it could be at an emotional distance, as in you're starting or thinking about starting to take action towards a heart's dream, goal, desire, something like that. So I feel like for many of you, it's not an actual person. It's an idea. It's a vision, a dream, something that you are envisioning you would like to do, something that's going to make you very happy. For some of you, it could just be going on some kind of new journey. But it's definitely like you're realizing something here, whatever this dog was represented or is representing. Something here about, I just don't feel like there was any kind of, it's almost like a dog that couldn't see you, but not a dog in a negative sense, okay? But just, it's like something that should have been very loyal, trustworthy, something like that, or someone not being able to hear you, not being able to see you. And you come to a point of making a choice and you choose you. And you're very happy. You're going to be very happy. And again, you already have, well, I can get it. You already have this Four of Wands, the celebration. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please, for Cancer. Cancer, I'm loving this. This is awesome. Okay, reverse or upright. Upright. Okay, we have the Seven of Swords. Okay, so this is starting your second row. What else, please? What else do we have? Queen of Wands. What else? Thank you. All of these? Okay. Hold on. Spirit has a handful. Where would you like for me to start? Okay. Which one? Here? This one? Okay. Thank you. And what do we have? Ten of Wands. Which one next? This one? This one? Okay. And we have the Hierophant. And one. Which one next? This one? Here? Or here? This one. Okay. Thank you. And we have the Three of Wands. Gosh, I have really got to fix that lighting. Okay. And next. Here. Okay. Reverse or upright. Upright. And we have the Knight of Wands. I'm really loving this for you, Cancer. Okay, and then we have Three of Swords. Okay, that makes sense. With, okay, we have the Seven of Pentacles. And we have the literal Star card. I am not kidding. Come on, come in. Come on. I'll have this fixed next time, guys. This is just, my camera is just, I had to do some other stuff. Okay. Ending with the Nine of Wands. Okay, give me just a minute. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, okay. So in the second row, the Seven of Swords is below the Page of Cups and diagonal from the Lovers in reverse. So I definitely feel like the Seven of Swords in this situation here, many of you, not all of you, are going to feel like there's some kind of betrayal or untrustworthiness. And again, we did see in the crystals the dog that was like this, right? Couldn't hear, couldn't see. There's something not completely, it's almost like, if you will, the dog meaning in reverse, okay? In the reverse position, in the more lower vibrational position here. At least that's how you feel. Doesn't mean that whatever the dog is representing that that's the actual truth of a situation. It's just saying this is how you feel, okay? So there's, because the cups, that is emotion. So it's how you feel is what I'm getting here. So with this Queen of Wands, next, you see how she's holding this sunflower? Sunflowers are always said to face the sun, that sunflowers are a representation of hope, of healing, always looking up, no matter what's going on, finding hope to look up, okay? There's always going to be a brighter day. There's always going to be something beautiful that's going to happen. And the interesting thing is, look, this is how it's laying on the table. She's not looking in the direction of that Seven of Swords. She's looking in a different direction. So again, we have back turned to a person, place, situation. Some of you could actually be moving. It could be a place you live. Spirit, are these thoughts? Are these thoughts or reality? Reality. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So the Queen of Wands is actually looking at the Ten of Wands, getting ready to close out a cycle that has felt very heavy. Some of you could have been feeling like you were very heavy burdened, to the point of no more. You can't do something anymore, which could be this crossroads, this Lovers in reverse. And I just saw 2222. That's going to be important for you. So please research that number. And as you close this cycle out, it's bringing you into the Hermit, the Hierophant card, the Hierophant energy. Now, what's interesting to me is the Hierophant is looking directly towards the Three of Wands. Whatever this Ten of Wands was, Cancer, this has brought in a lot of wisdom and knowledge, a lot of spiritual knowledge. I feel like some kind of up leveling as far as your frequency. And if you haven't noticed it yet, it's getting ready to take place. It's almost a thing of closing out a lot of cycles that had really weighted you down, okay? Or at least felt like it really weighted you down. Some of you, it could have almost made you feel as if, almost feeling like you couldn't take another step, because you see how this person, it's like, if I can get it under there. You see how she's bent over? It's like, I just can't take another step. Something's got to give. And then all of a sudden, you choose yourself, for many of you. And when you do that, and I'm not talking about in an egotistical manner either. Absolutely not, never. But I'm talking about in some kind of crossroad here. Realizing that it's up to you to find your own happiness, okay? And understanding that and living that and going towards that. And as you're stepping into this Hierophant energy, now you've got all this spiritual, emotional understanding of your life up until this point. And now with this Three of Wands, see in this deck, see it's like it has a pyramid. If you can see, it has a, yeah, it's like in a pyramid shape. Pyramids to me are symbolic of healing first, okay? Before moving forward. So I definitely feel like many of you may be in the energy now or getting ready to step into, if you're getting ready to close this cycle out. But again, others of you have already closed this cycle out recently. But either way, as this Ten of Wands cycle closes out, it's almost like, because the Hierophant and the Ten of Wands is below the Justice, the Realization cards, and the Two of Pentacles with the juggling. I'm really feeling like here, it's almost like Spirit saying that through the adversity, through the hardship of something you don't understand, something that was just really heavy. I just keep feeling heavy. All of a sudden, as that closes out, it's like this huge realization with this Judgment card and the Hierophant comes to you. Answers you never had before. Perspectives you never had before. And while receiving that information and beginning to see things more clearly or a little differently than you did before, it's allowing you to come through some kind of healing. Some of you, this could be breaking generational curses. Others of you, it could just be the simple fact of understanding your worth, or understanding that we are responsible for our own happiness. And as you begin to realize these things and step into your power, step into your new understanding, we're coming into the Knight of Wands. Now, this Knight of Wands, that's like having no expectation to an outcome, to what's ahead, okay? Going on some kind of new adventure, which I did see you looking in the distance towards something that was going to make you very happy. A person, place, a dream, some kind of situation here, a heart's desire. But then we have the Three of Swords. So that's some kind of heart hurt here. That is beside the Seven of Pentacles. And the Seven of Pentacles is facing the Three of Swords. The Seven of Pentacles, it's like, you know, you can see this guy here. It's like he's rubbing his chin like, which one is a good investment? Are any of them a good investment? Which should I invest my time, energy, love, whatever into? And I feel like because he's facing the Three of Swords here, the heart hurt, I feel like it's almost like a feeling like he's taking his time. He's not rushing to any decisions. He's thinking about all of his past situations, everything he's been through. And he's learning now how to invest his time more wisely. People, places, situations that he should invest his time in. And in doing so, it's bringing him into the star energy. For some of you, this could actually, because I did see someone, it was almost like performing, kind of like doing some kind of movie role or something. So for some of you, you could actually be doing something where you're going to become some kind of a performer of some kind, or you have some kind of gift, talent, something that's going to come out to the world, okay? And you're going to be shining bright with it. Others of you, you may already be famous or be some kind of a star, do things like this. Maybe you've been hidden, you haven't been seen. And if that's the case for you, you're getting ready to have your moment. You're getting ready to shine, okay? As long as you are continuing to have faith, trust, and most of all, have faith in yourself and go at things with great love in your heart for yourself and for everything that you are wanting to manifest in your life, okay? After healing. Because the star card for me is also another card, intuitively, of healing first. And once healing takes place, which we see, I said earlier, with the Three of Wands and the Hierophant, that was healing first. So once the healing has taken place, it's bringing you into like your North Node, okay? Your soul purpose. Oh, that's so awesome. And very interesting, at the end, you have the Nine of Wands. In the star card, I want you to take a look at this. Her back is turned towards, you see, her back is turned. She's not even looking at her wounds anymore. She's not looking at her scars anymore. She realizes she's a wounded warrior. She realizes that, okay? Not gender specific when I say she or he. But the star, she's realizing, hey, yeah, I've been through some stuff. I've got scars all over my body. Some of you could have visible scars from things you've been through. I do. Some of you could have emotional scars. Some of you could have all of the above. I do. It's life, right? But the thing is, that's important, Cancer. No longer focusing on these scars, other than if it's needed to help encourage or inspire someone else. Otherwise, healing first, stepping into your purpose and realizing the importance of these scars that have brought you into your purpose. Okay? Because without these scars, without them, you would be stepping into this energy. These are things you had to experience, as hard as they may have been. Spirit knew what you could handle. Spirit knew how tough you were, and Spirit trusted you to allow you to go through certain things, Cancer, to toughen you up in many ways. And now, after going through these things, you're going to finally see, wow, all those things I went through, yeah, they sucked. It was awful. But that's over. I learned from those things. Now I can go teach. Now I can live my purpose. Like it's finally here. It's coming. It's here, Cancer. All you have to do is believe. Believe in God, the divine, the universe. Believe in yourself. It's truly that simple. You don't have to do hocus pocus. You don't have to do all this. It's trust. Plain and simple. Trust. And taking action towards what it is that you feel is going to bring you the ultimate happiness. Wow. Because it's here. It's here. Cancer, I'm going to leave you with this. This is beautiful. I'm a Capricorn. You are my opposite sign. I so hope some of this rubs off on Capricorn. I hope so, guys. All right. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle. I'm going to go to Scorpio next. All right. I'll read your guys. I'll do my best to read your all's comments, okay? I can't promise I'll get most of them. But I do appreciate everyone coming on so much. I love you guys so much. I really do. All right. Okay, let's see. Let's go back up. All right. Okay. Hello, Buffy. Welcome. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Marcia, welcome. Gail, nailed it as usual. Okay. So, Gail, hello, Mary S. Welcome. Gail, I take it that you have those in your chart somewhere. You have Cancer somewhere. Am I trans? You guys are funny. No, honey, look, I am far from trans. You want me to show you? I don't care. See, I already know what you guys are doing, okay? Because God already showed me. I know what's happening. God already prepared me, okay, for what people were going to say, what people are trying to do, what people have been trying to do to me and to a lot of people. So, see, here's the thing. You're never going to get under my skin, no matter what you say, because you know what? I serve the highest of the divine. The divine is who wins, not me, not you that want to be nasty. is the divine. That's who I rely on. That's who I trust with everything. So anyone that wants to be nasty, you got to remember something. Karma is real. That's all I'm saying. It's real. And I want to make sure that I treat everybody with love and respect and kindness. I wish you the best. See, I was already shown, and I know who you are. I actually know who you are because I saw it too. You can't hide from God. None of you who want to be nasty can hide from God. You think you're being funny? You think you're trying to hurt me? Trying to pick at other people around the world? So see, what you don't understand is every time you do that, God and all the divine, the extraterrestrials, everyone sees what you're doing in secret, and it's never secret. And that's when your tower moments begin to fall and you go through pure hell. And I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I really wouldn't. So I'm just going to do my best to be of love and kindness to everyone that I can. But I will also always stand in my truth and stand up for myself. So never mistake that I won't stand up for myself, because I will. Because apparently you don't know me. That's right, Mary. Truth always comes out in the end. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me cleanse myself. Ooh, I'm going to use pyrite for Scorpio. Let's see. Scorpio. Let's use some pyrite. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what information would you like to bring forth? What information would you like to bring forth, please, for Scorpio? For Scorpio's highest good. Thank you. I feel happy. Scorpio, that's wonderful. Here. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Who is Scorpio? Okay. And what is this? Yeah. Scorpio, I'm seeing you. Wait, is this a thought bubble? Okay. So, Scorpio, I'm seeing you. It's like you are looking up, and above you, it's like spirit, okay? A spirit guide or an angel. Um, the angel is coming through in a masculine energy, looking down at you. And the funny thing is, this spirit guide or angel is pointing the right finger directly to your crown chakra. So what that's telling me is, Scorpio, this may be a time that you need to focus on making sure you don't have any crown chakra blockages. And I also feel like once because both of your eyes are open. It's almost like you've been sad because your eyes are like drooping, okay? Like they would if you've been really, really sad and crying. But it's like all of a sudden you're done crying. You're ready to pick yourself back up with something. And Spirit comes in and says, okay, let's do a little bit of healing here. Make sure that you don't have any blockages. Cleanse yourself. Okay, however that you believe in cleansing yourself. Cleanse yourself spiritually. And begin focusing and working on opening your crown chakra more. I'm seeing some kind of spiritual evolvement here for you. This is beautiful. And it's after a time of sorrow or some kind of sadness here. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the cards. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Scorpio, please? What would you like to tell Scorpio? Reverse or upright? What I thought. Upright. Okay. 9 of Wands, Wounded Warrior. It's your starter card. Okay, Spirit, would you like a row of 3 or 4? 3. Thank you. Okay. Spirit just gave them to me. Do you want these together or separate? Separate. Okay, thank you. I see. Okay, that makes sense. So you have the 9 of Wands, the Hanged Man, some stuck stagnant energy here, and then you have the Lovers. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. Next row. Thank you. Okay, what do we have? We have the Hermit. And we have the Temperance card. Oh my gosh, you have a lot of slow-moving energy here. Stuck, stagnant, being still, patience, wait. Okay. Okay, hold on. This just fell. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, give me just a moment. So I feel like what's happening here is, okay, so again, in the crystals I saw, it was like you were starting out, you were sad, right? It was like you were what's the word? You were emotionally bound in something very hurtful, some kind of thought, some kind of situation here. And it's almost for some of you, I'm feeling stuck. Like every time you try to get out of a situation, or every time you think you've been healing over something, you find yourself back in the same situation, the same hurt, the same wounds showing up again and again and again. So I feel like that's why this Hanged Man is coming out here. Because for me, intuitively, the Hanged Man, that's stuck, stagnant energy or taking a break on purpose. And I honestly feel like for many of you, it is that stuck, stagnant energy. Some of you most certainly could have on your own had to take a step back. But regardless, there's like a break in time here. Healing had to occur in order to finish out this cycle. Because the Wounded Warrior, the 9 of Wands, the cycle's in at the end of the number 10 energy. So it's like at the number 9, you're at the point of, oh my gosh, I've got so many scars. I've got so many wounds. I've got to rest. I've got to relax. I've got to recover, right? But during this time, this is when a lot of enlightenment. I saw the spirit guide, the angel, your crown chakra. This is a time of enlightenment, of raising in frequency here, evolving spiritually. And then we have the Lover's card. Now, for some of you, this could be about a romantic relationship, but I'm not really getting, to be honest, I'm not getting love in this, okay? Whoa, Spirit's grabbing my hand. Give me just a minute. Where are we going? Where are we going? Here? Ooh. Yeah, lots of people. And I'm seeing you like this, Scorpio. You're just like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. Too much noise. Too much noise. Drama. Things going on. While you're attempting to try to heal from something. So I'm really feeling like this Lover's card is more of a crossroads energy. Making a choice, because with this Temperance card, I do realize that it can mean soulmates. Again, I'm not really feeling this. I'm just not feeling it in this reading. Okay. I'm feeling more of like change of perspective, because for me, the Temperance card is a change in perspective, seeing things in a different way. Okay. And it's also close to me as the Magician card intuitively, like understanding what you want to manifest, but also understanding that divine timing is at play, okay? Being patient as things come to fruition. And again, you have the Hermit card here. The Hermit card, that's going within. That is gaining information from all these wounds, from the Nine of Wands, and how to proceed forward. Coming out and shining your light to the world, shining your information. Everything you've learned to help others, to help yourself. And then you have the Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to get more clarification on this, but I feel like in this situation, Scorpio, that the Wheel of Fortune is more like some kind of divine, I don't want to say fated in this. I feel like it's some kind of divine intervention that's coming towards you, bringing some kind of fortune, okay? Now, fortune does not mean it has to be money, financial. It can be in many different forms. You know, it can be happiness. It can be love. It can be so many different things. But something that's beautiful, something that is under the love energy. Okay, please clarify this Wheel of Fortune. Okay, King of Pentacles. Yeah, see? This Wheel of Fortune, yeah, I'm telling you. This is like divine intervention, Scorpio, that's coming in. This King of Pentacles, this is an energy of, now it could be a person coming towards you that is an earth sign or has earth signs in their chart. It does not have to be. But what it does mean, it's a very strong, sturdy foundation, or the act of building a very strong, sturdy foundation over the long term. Okay. It's not like immediate results. But now it can be also someone, like, let's say there's someone coming towards you, some kind of mentor or something like that, or you get a new job somewhere. That would mean someone, a king is always, of course, someone who's very strategic and uses strategy. But it's, in this case, I'm feeling more like it's not per se that. It's like someone who has mastered a skill, okay? And in this case, whatever abundance that's getting ready to divinely be coming into your life, I feel like if it's a job, it's going to be one in the energy of where it is going to give you that strong, sturdy foundation. And if you've already got that strong, sturdy foundation, then what it's going to do is it's going to allow you to, over time, continue to build on top of that. It's also a very loyal energy. So if this is a person coming into your life, this is a very loyal person. It's also a person who would be like a builder type energy. Again, someone who would build, looking at the long term, okay, of things. Give me more, please, about the King of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. Thank you. And what do we have? We have the Six of Cups. So, yeah, okay. Hang on just a second. And we have the Chariot. Yeah. So, definitely movement forward towards that. I feel like for some of you, the Six of Cups, now we do have 3 cards on the table for me that have to do with like soulmate type energy. So some of you could be going back and forth. If this is a soulmate, and it doesn't have to be intimate. If it's a soulmate that is coming into your life, I feel like you're going to go for it. I really do. I feel like you're going to step forward and you're going to go for this person, this situation. After you heal, okay? It has to be after a time of healing. Now, where I was seeing in the crystals, if this is a soulmate situation, where I was seeing in the crystals where there was the spirit guide, the angel that was touching your crown. Now, that could be telepathic communication from a soulmate as well, okay? But that's not going to be for everyone. Now, for the rest of you, I feel like there may be something you did as a child. Six of Cups is nostalgic thinking, memories. I feel like what's going to bring you into this King of Pentacles energy is, yes, being more childlike, yes, having more fun, making sure you have a nice, healthy, what's the word, Spirit? A nice, healthy, shoot, I can't even think of the word, not boundary. I don't know, it slipped my mind. But making sure that you have the equal amount of play and work because they're side by side. But I feel like for some of you here, there's going to be something that you dreamed of doing when you were a child. You imagined it. You wanted to do it, or you knew something was for you when you got older, when you grew up, right? And I feel like that's what this Chariot is. You're getting ready to step into the energy of where you're actually going to be able to start working towards that. Now, I'm not talking about silly dreams as a child, you know. My oldest son, he used to always want to be a dinosaur, right? So, you know, I'm talking about realistic dreams like let's see, when I was 4, I think I was 4, could have been 3. I knew I wanted to be a nurse and I knew I wanted to be a teacher. I later in life became those things. That's the kind of things I'm talking about here. So take that how it resonates for you, okay? But I'm definitely seeing some kind of fast movement forward with this Chariot card. And for some of you, it may even require some kind of a move. It could be movement from one job to another, movement from one household to another. It could be literally moving from one place, you know, like one state, one country to another. Leaving everything behind. Starting new. Building a new, solid, sturdy foundation. Going for it. Really going for it. Not allowing this Wheel of Fortune to pass you by. I love this. Okay, Spirit, anything else for Scorpio? Anything else? This, you want me to use these? Thank you. Okay, thank you. And this one? Yeah, okay. Okay, rejuvenate yourself. Yes. It says, know your limits and allow them to guide you. Limitations can, yeah, you started out here with the 9 of Wands, okay? So, yeah, limitations can teach you to take better care of yourself because the wounded warrior, that is like when you get to a certain point, you have to rest. You have to recuperate and recover, right? So that you can finish out the rest of the cycle. You can continue to come back and fight, finish that fight out. You have full permission to rest and say no. Absolutely. Absolutely. And what do we have here? We have the 9 of Wands, rest. We have the Hanged Man, rest, right? You have, or stuck, stagnant energy. You have the Hermit. Again, you have the rest, stuck, stagnant energy. You have Temperance, patience, be still. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, Spirit's really saying here. It's like Spirit's preparing you emotionally and spiritually, and for some of you, physically as well. For whatever this Wheel of Fortune is that's coming towards you, it's like, even though the King of Pentacles is like long-term builder, it's almost like an opportunity. You see it, you pounce on it though. That's the Chariot card. Like, you know, okay, this is for me. I'm taking this, even though it may be something you have to work on long term. You take something immediately. So you have to be prepared for it. You got to be ready for it. And usually when Spirit shows me rest, someone laying in bed, that's telling me rest, get ready, because something big's about to happen. It's going to get very busy. Okay, don't give up. It's okay that things don't always feel easy and effortless. Some of the best moments in life happens during and after hard times. Keep believing. So again, you started out in the crystals and you were crying, right? You were very sad. Yeah, very, very sad. Okay, well, I love this for you, Scorpio. Keep moving forward. Definitely take the advice of this. Don't give up. Because as long as you keep moving forward, learning from all those wounds, something amazing is getting ready to happen in your life. As long as you believe it. You have to believe it. You have to trust that. Okay, anything else for Scorpio? Okay, we're good. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle these and get ready for Pisces. Oh, thank you, Marcia. I appreciate you. Be very safe. Thank you, Gail. Okay. All right, let me shuffle, guys. My camera, I'm so sorry. It's the way it is in my lighting. It's like crazy, isn't it? I had to do some other stuff that didn't have to do with YouTube. Just some other stuff that I had to do. So I had to change things around, and then I didn't have time to fix it back. So just bear with me this week, guys. I'll have it fixed before Friday, I promise. Thank you. So how are you guys doing? Is there anyone in here that has Pisces in your chart? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node. Let me see if I can turn one of these lights out. I don't know if I can. See, I've got new equipment too, so I don't know what I can. Is that better? That's better, isn't it? Let me see. Well, it helps some. It's still got a glare, doesn't it? Well, that's better though, isn't it? Okay, we'll keep it like that, maybe. Let me see. I don't know. Is that okay? That way I can still see the cards? Is that better? What do you guys think? Buffy, triple Pisces. Buffy, are you kidding me? Triple Pisces. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Awesome. I mean, like crazy awesome is what I mean. Yeah. That's cool. Disoriented. Well, I don't call myself a future reader. Honestly, I just received information from God and the divine, from Jesus. So, holy angels, extraterrestrials of love. So, a lot of it is futuristic, things that I'm told that take place. They always come true. Sometimes it's immediately, sometimes it's a few weeks, sometimes it's a few months. It depends on what it is. But again, that's not me, it's God. So now as far as when you will die, well, I was told for myself, die at 80. I'm not allowed to receive that kind of information for other people. I did receive it for myself. So if you're really interested to know that, you can always go to God and your holy angels, and you can ask to be shown. And if you're allowed to know, they will show you. But I would make sure, disoriented, that that's something you would really, really want to know. Okay? I'm glad that I know. I didn't ask for it. I was just shown. But I'm glad to know because in my case, doesn't mean that it will be for everyone, but in my case, I know that all these little death spells and things that people are sending my way right now and have been for a while, I know they're not going to hurt me, you see. So, because I know I'm 52, so I still got a while left. I'm going to be all right. So, in my case, it works out great. I would just, I don't know. I would just, if you really, really, really want to know, I would just really think about it, before you ask God to show you, to reveal it to you. And be careful how you ask God to reveal it to you. Okay? Be very careful how you ask God. Yeah, and I'll leave it there. But yeah, I'm not allowed to ask about when someone else is going to pass away. Okay. Sometimes I am given information, people I know, right before it happens. Yes. A lot of people do that. It's called premonition. But as far as me being allowed to myself ask, no. I don't do that for other people, okay? Because that can scare people. It can be very scary. Okay. And also, as I said, God will reveal things to us if God feels like it's necessary for us to know. Yes, always. There are many things that I get information on all the time. I don't ask, but for some reason I'm given the information. Okay. And usually it's because it's something very important, either for myself or people I know. And sometimes it's for people I don't know. And then I'm left with the task of trying to locate them, especially if they're like, sometimes I get information that I don't ask for, that I'm given for famous people. But for me, and I will do everything I can to reach out to them some way, somehow. But everyone has someone else that answers their stuff. So and then when they read this stuff, they're like, oh, well, that's just a loon, right? It's a crazy person. So it doesn't usually get anywhere. But the fact is, though, the people that read those, if they read them, and then these things do come to pass, they always come to pass. Always. Always. When they come to pass, because God does not lie, at least I look at it like this. Maybe it didn't reach the person it was intended for, but it reached someone, so that someone got to see that, oh, wow, wait a minute. That was from God? Wow. Okay. So these things do happen. These things are real. I better be listening to God. And maybe, just maybe, it will help someone get closer to God. That's how I have to look at things, because I know there's a reason in everything. I truly believe that. So when I can't actually reach the person that I get information for, I get it for presidents, I get it for everything. Okay. Little silly things to big things. And it's just, again, I don't ask for these things. It's things that God feels like it's important for that person to know. or to look out for. Just like, let's see, one thing that came through, just for an example. Let's see. I had gotten information about what happened, and I have proof. I showed Sean Williams, that comes on here a lot. She was actually here. I showed her the vision and the information I received about a certain president and something that happened in Chicago at a tower that has to do with his name. Well, I was shown that stuff. And I also told my friend Yvonne Kirby, I showed her what had came through, and it was right before it happened, and my husband at that time. And I was trying my best to reach out to certain people. And because I don't like anything that has to deal with, I'm not going to say the word, but I don't like POLIT. Finish it out. Okay. Do not like it. I will not discuss it on my channel. Okay. So I'm not that person to lay here and, say, oh God, please show me this. Only when it's time to vote. Because I don't want anything to do with it. Okay. Because to me, it's division. It's just division. But I was shown certain things, and I had the task of trying to reach out and get in touch with that president. Okay. Again, you've got the same things going on. I went through every social media, all these different avenues, people that worked in government, leaving all kinds of people messages. Did it ever get to that person? I don't know. I just know that it was on the news a few days later. I know it happened. And I know I didn't ask for it, but there's a purpose in it. There's a reason why God showed me. And it was, if it didn't reach the person, it's still, somebody along the line had to have read something to help bring them closer to God, to help bring them to see that these things are real. That not everything is a scam. You see? Okay, enough of that. Let me go ahead and go on. Okay, we're going to go to Pisces. Let's see, what do we want to use for Pisces? Which one, Spirit? Which one? This one? Okay. We will use the green aventurine. Woohoo! Let's go, Pisces. Helena, hello. Oh, hello, sparkling wine. Well, actually, sparkling wine, I'm actually getting ready. I'm working on a second contract. I will be offering personal readings, but through a contract. If you will, if you want to hit the notification bell, because once the contract starts, I'll start telling people on here that if they want to get a personal private reading from me, how to do that and where to go and all that stuff. Okay. But right now we're still working the contract details out. Okay. So just bear with me getting everything set up. Okay. All right, Pisces. Here we go. Woo-hoo! Let's get excited. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Pisces, please? For this upcoming week, Pisces, please. Thank you. Sun, moon, star. Oh, wait a minute. Sun, moon, Mars, Mercury. Oh, no, you're fine, Buffy. Here. Thank you. Okay. Who is Pisces? Interesting. Pisces, watch your health. I want to make a disclaimer. I am not a doctor. I'm not a physician. I'm not qualified to diagnose or treat in any way. Okay? None. So, what I'm seeing here, Pisces, I'm seeing you laying in the bed, and I'm seeing the medical symbol with the snake going up like that. That's telling me something to do with health. Okay? So, guys, please make sure that you drink lots of water, eat healthy foods, really listen to your body at this time. Okay. Make sure to get enough exercise. If if you physically can, walk. If you can't, when I was bedfast, I still moved my hands and my arms. I still did like I did everything that I could to get some kind of exercise. Okay. So some kind of movement. But just really listen to your body. If things are acting weird right now, you might want to also do some kind of cleanse, right? Make sure that you do a spiritual cleanse, cut cords, spiritual cords, all those things as well. Cleanse your chakras, all that stuff. But then, you may want to look into doing some kind of like toxin cleanse for your body as well. That's up to you. But definitely listen to your body. And if you feel like you're having any kind of signs or symptoms that are like major and out of the ordinary, I would definitely recommend going to a qualified healthcare professional that is licensed and go from there. Okay. Oh my God, just quit smoking, drinking, and I'm on a diet currently on hour 28 of 46 hour. Awesome. Very good for you, Buffy. Whoa, Buffy. That's great news. Okay, what else for Pisces? I had to start back. I had to take a step back, with my aunt this past week. I just wasn't in the I wasn't in the headspace, to be honest. She was a very close aunt to me. Very, very close. She like helped raise me. So I was at her house as much as my own growing up. So it's like very, very close. So it was like losing a mother to me. So it wasn't easy, of course. But anyways, so I had to take a step back, and of course we had, not eating healthy and all that. Got off keto, all that. So started today. Today's my day. Starting back, doing all that stuff again. Couldn't go work out, couldn't go do anything, right? Didn't feel like it. So that was the time I had to listen to me. I had to listen to me, do what was best mentally and emotionally so I could heal, right? So we got to listen to ourselves. What do we need in that moment, right? Okay. What else now for Pisces? Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm okay. I am okay. I am. It's just you all know how it is. It's not when it's someone you're close to, really, really, really close to. I'm seeing health issues here again. Now I'm seeing the back. I'm seeing the spine. Okay, and I'm seeing, okay, and it's like there's two people beside a bed. Now, this is just symbolic. There's two people beside a bed, and they're like looking at a spine, okay, is what I'm seeing. So it's like two people in the vision, and here's a spine, and they're like, like, oh my God. So don't let that freak you out. Just make sure. Use proper body mechanics at this time, okay? Make sure to do what your body says you need to do. I wouldn't be lifting anything extra heavy for sure. I just heard ache. Someone that's going to watch this, your spine, you have a lot of aches, okay? So I feel like what Spirit's saying, yeah, and people are like, oh. Someone may actually be needing surgery or will be obtaining surgery very soon. Doesn't mean this week, okay? But soon. Because of the way they're, someone could actually, could have some pain going on there or getting ready to step into that energy. So again, just make sure if you're having some kind of signs or symptoms of something going on, really, really pay attention right now. And if you need to, go to a qualified medical provider. Okay. What else for Pisces? Here. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. I'm literally seeing like old Father Time. He's smiling. He has a very long white beard, right? The thing is, it's like, you know how we have in the United States, we have the monument where there are some of the presidents that have been carved out, right, in the mountain. It's kind of like that. It's like seeing Father Time, the face that's been carved out of the side of a mountain, and he's looking out though. He's looking out higher up instead of straight across. He's looking out and up into the sky, into the future. Amazing. It's beautiful. When I see the beard like that in this kind of situation, that's symbolically telling me there's some kind of divine protection here. And the white, of course, that is symbolic of purity, divinely guided, spiritually led, and wise wisdom. Tell me more about this Father Time, please. The body. Okay. I just heard with age comes wisdom, and Spirit's showing me something now too, Scrying. I'm getting both. With age comes wisdom. With age comes pain. With age comes wisdom. With age comes pain. Okay. So many of you are just evolving. You're evolving either naturally, you're getting older, but you're like spiritually evolving. Some of you spiritually evolving may be affecting your physical body. And what is this? This is crazy. Like I'm seeing like spirits everywhere. Yeah, you're spiritually evolving. And the thing is, all these spirits, like ancestors, it's like they're beside Father Time. It's like their hair is flowing in the wind, kind of like thing, just flowing. It's really beautiful. But they all have very white hair. Again, purity, divine. And all going to be beside Father Time, looking out and up. Something about the future. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to the tarot for Pisces. Interesting. What would you like Pisces to know, please? What would you like Pisces to know? Hello, is that Sokol? Sokol? Or is it so cool? I just say you're so cool. It's going amazing. How is yours? Okay, thank you. Spirit, would you like 3 or 4 across? Great. Thank you. These? Yes. Okay. Where would you like for me to start? This one? This one. Okay, thank you. And what do we have? We have the Hermit. So Pisces, we're starting off with the Hermit. That is working better once I change the lighting, isn't it? Good. Okay. But I'll still have it fixed better for Friday, guys. Okay. And then we have 3 of Cups. Okay, which one next? This one? Okay. Reverse or upright. Upright. And we have Queen of Wands. Ooh. Okay. And we're going to start the next row. Which one next? This one? Okay, thank you. And, okay, reverse or upright. Upright. Okay. And we have Queen of Cups. Okay. And we have 2 of Swords. Okay. And Spirit, give me at least one more, please, for Pisces. We have plenty for Pisces. Okay, reverse or upright, upright, and we have Page of Cups. Okay, very good. All right, give me just a moment. Okay, so Pisces, what I'm feeling here is, it's like we're starting off here in this hermit mode. Now, remember, I saw Father Time on the mountain, right? Hermit, that's being like going up on the mountain, right? Gaining knowledge, wisdom. It's a time of gaining wisdom. Pisces. Plain and simple. I saw all these ancestors and spirits gaining wisdom. It's like a realization of something, Pisces. Wow. Almost like obtaining a light. Yeah, I know the hermit shines their light. They have their lantern. I know that. But what I'm saying here is something a little different. It's almost like, let's say, for instance, having your inner light, right? And you know you have your inner light. But then it's like some kind of realization, some kind of awakening happens, and then you obtain more information somehow. You obtain more intuitive downloads, or just some kind of information, okay? You may research something more, whatever. There's some kind of more information that leads to your light getting brighter, but it's spiritual. It's spiritual. Father Time. The ancestors looking to the future. Something that has to do with your soul purpose. Moving towards your soul purpose. So there's like, it's almost like having to be in hermit mode. Having some kind of realization here that like brings you into more light, or making your light shine brighter because of some kind of realization, some kind of like awakening more with some kind of realization. Because these spirits I was seeing, they were all very interested in what Father Time was looking at up in the stars. I definitely feel like this has to do with your future. But also, it's intermingled with your purpose. Beautiful. Okay, so 3 of Cups. Okay. Pisces, there may have been or may be in the very near future. I don't normally read the 3 of Cups like this, but I am feeling it, so I have to say it for some of you. It's not going to be for everyone. For those of you that are single, what I'm getting here is I am getting that there's like a situation, because we have the 3 of Cups to the Queen of Wands, and then down to the Queen of Cups. There's 2 different energies, okay? 2 different feminine energies. So, and this is not gender specific, by the way, but I am feeling like Pisces, you could be having some kind of choice here, because right after the Queen of Cups, then you have the 2 of Swords. Stuck. Trapped feeling. Stuck. Trying to find a way out of something, or may want to find a way out of something here. Could be a choice with this 2 of Swords. With the 2 of Swords also, it could be that some of you are either stuck with a Queen of Cups energy, that you don't like, stuck as in you don't want to continue the relationship, because again, you are spiritually evolving, Pisces. So you may be not equally yoked with this Queen of Cups. Then again, it could be the Queen of Wands as well. Take it how it resonates for those of you that are wanting to be in a romantic partnership. But either way, there's definitely a person, for those of you manifesting an intimate partnership, of having at least 2 choices, okay? The Queen of Wands is very, very bold. They're both in the upright. So it's almost like one is very loving, nurturing. The other one is very carefree and fun and adventurous. So you may have to be in the position of making some kind of choice, because the 2 of Swords is actually below the 3 of Cups as well. And it comes to the Page of Cups. Yeah, this is definitely, for those of you that are single and you're manifesting love, this is definitely, I'm getting a love reading here, because it's like the Page of Cups is like, okay, you come out of the Two of Swords energy, you realize the person that you want to choose, because it could be a really hard decision here. That Two of Swords can be a tricky energy, you know, it really can be a very tricky energy. Sometimes it's like when you're stuck in that, it's hard to see a way out. But I'm seeing here that you will find a way to see who it is you want to choose in your life. And I do see you making that offer. There is a Page of Cups here. Now, let's go back. For those of you that are not manifesting a romantic partnership, the Three of Cups is about celebration. It's about collaborating with good friends, good family, but definitely about celebration. So it's like coming out of hermit mode. Once you have this realization that, whoa, wait a minute, something's going on here. I'm evolving. Information's coming to me like it hasn't before. Some of you may be getting more dream visions or more visions while you're awake, or your clairaudience or clairvoyance may be opening up more so than ever. You may be noticing that you have abilities you didn't know you had before. But there's something here spiritually that is tied to this about your purpose. So it's like coming out of hermit mode. You realize time to celebrate, time to get with those close loved ones and say, hey, this is, shining your light. This is what I learned. This is what's been happening. This is what I did. And this over here might not have worked, but this did. And oh my gosh, now I'm evolving. You know what I'm saying? And it's like people who are very supportive and loving to you. So this could be family, this could be friends. But something very interesting to me. Even if this is not a romantic relationship, you have the Three of Cups. So yourself, Pisces, and two others. Three, right? So yourself, and then you have the Queen of Wands, and you have the Queen of Cups. You've still got three people here. So this could mean job offers, some kind of other opportunities, if it's not love, that you may be choosing between. You may be the one offering jobs to people. Now that you're having some kind of realization or inspired ideas, something like that. Seeing certain people are qualified for this, but they're not qualified for that. And vice versa in someone else. These two people could be two people who are close friends. Family members. One family member, one close friends, but people you're really close to. And it's a very hard decision to make. Do I choose this person because this person can give me these qualities at this job? If I choose this person, they can give me these qualities with this job. So who do I choose? It's that kind of energy here. For others of you, it could be simply planning a move. Where do you move? This place has advantages in this way, and this place here has advantages in this way. Which would be the better choice? I really feel like it's a hard choice here with something. But I do see with this Page of Cups, it can mean, Page of Cups can mean an apology. I don't actually feel like it's an apology. I feel like there's a sense of you have one cup to offer. So you have one job to offer. You have one heart to offer, whatever this is. And there's, as an example, there's two people here. So either way, you have one cup. So it's like one person, there's going to be some kind of feeling of regret, because obviously both people or both situations or both places have some kind of beautiful, awesome something to offer. None of them are bad choices. So I feel like here, Pisces, definitely you making your choice. There's a sense of regret with one decision. Feeling apologetic within yourself, okay? I'm not really seeing like apologizing to someone or something like that, but like apologetic within yourself for the choice you didn't make. Because I feel like because it's besides this Two of Swords, there's still going to be these moments throughout life, even, 30 years down the road, where you may look back from time to time, did I make the right choice? But I do see that you're going to be making a choice here. Now, for some of you, it does look like it could be a fire sign that you are choosing over a water sign, or if it's not the sign itself, the element itself, it could just be that you are going to choose a more fiery person. So it could be that if it's a job, you really need, although this person over here is very loving and caring, this person over here might be better as a nurse. This person over here needs to be the person that runs the hospital. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a situation like that. So the Queen of Cups would be someone who is very compassionate, like a nurse type energy. Someone who has been through a whole lot of stuff, lots of challenges, seen lots of challenges, seen lots of hurt, pain, and experienced it for themselves as well. And they've gained a lot of knowledge and wisdom, and they know how to help people moving forward. Okay, right? And then you have the Queen of Wands energy, which is an energy of someone that is, very bold and ready to, very, very intelligent. Of course, all the queens are intelligent, but very bold is the thing. Ready, to take those risks. Ready to step out and say, okay, I'm going to do this. Let's go do this now. I'm not going to hold back. I'm not going to worry about the outcome here. I'm going to go do this. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to take action on. That kind of energy. So I feel like it will be the Queen of Wands energy that many of you will make the choice to go towards whatever that is. So for some of you, if it's a place to live, the Queen of Cups could mean country or the mountains, and Queen of Wands could mean city life, okay, or suburbs, something like that. You just got to look at it how it resonates in your life. But I do see that you're going to be moving towards the more bold, okay, the more risk taker, fast paced, like that kind of movement. Okay. Spirit, anything else for this Page of Cups? Anything else you want to say about this Page of Cups? Hello, Katrina. Welcome. Glad to have you. You too. Thank you. Okay, so, and we have, Three of Swords. Tell me more about this Three of Swords. Yeah, again, I feel like this is a very hard decision for you, Pisces. Because it's like either way, you know, with that Two of Swords, and then you've got the Three of Swords here. It's like, come on. You know, it's like, again, you have great qualities here that's missing something. Great qualities over here that's missing something. Ooh, and it's like this choice of, I got to make a choice. And then you make the choice, and then you feel guilty or regret, you know, because you made a choice about the choice you didn't choose. And then years down the road, you're still asking yourself, well, did I make the right choice? You know, it's crazy. I know life can be crazy. Okay, reverse or upright. Okay, so what came out together was the King of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. Let me see if I can get it under here. So you have the King of Cups and Queen of Pentacles. Spirit, am I supposed to read these together or separate, please? Together. Well, Spirit. Okay, this is clarifying the Three of Swords. Heart hurt. So clarifying the Three of Swords. Pisces, you could have been in this King of Cups energy or stepping into some very emotional type energy. There could be something, Queen of Pentacles, Capricorn energy or Earth energy. So you could have something's happened here between you and a Queen of Pentacles energy. So that could be a job, a person, a place, right? But it either is now or getting ready to bring in some emotion here. Now, the Queen of Pentacles, this is a very grounded energy. You know, what I'm getting here, it's like this person is grounding. This person is alone, grounding. See, it's like here you are alone in your emotions. This person, this Queen of Pentacles, this Earth sign, and it could be Earth anywhere in their chart. This Earth sign is like focusing on the moment, focusing right now, grounding in nature, being productive. She's moving her hands. She's making something. She's building something here. So that's what this Three of Swords is clarifying. Some kind of heart hurt here. Something not working out. So this could have been a job you had been hoping for or had been attempting to manifest, and now you realize that some of you could have made the wrong choice, or you're going to feel like you are making the wrong choice. Others of you are going to feel like you made the correct choice. Give me more about this. This is so out there. Give me more about this. Okay, what do we have? Yeah, see, look, we got Eight of Swords. I can't make this up, guys. It's definitely this is a hard decision, Pisces. I mean, I don't know a whole lot to tell you here. There's a huge decision that's going to really have you in your emotions here. Because see, you have the Eight of Swords and the Two of Swords. And it's like something about this decision. It's almost like not being able to shine your light. Because it's like being weighed down by energy. Being weighed down by, oh, I've got all these choices to make. You see what I'm saying? Tell me more, please. I've got these choices to make. And until I make these certain choices, it's, wow. Until I make these certain choices, I feel stuck or trapped. What do we have here? Yeah, you have the High Priestess. There you are. Okay. So I feel like Pisces, all in all, make sure to go with your gut. Make sure to do what you feel like spiritually you're being led to do. Because whatever this choice is, remember, in the beginning was Father Time and all the ancestors looking out into the future, your purpose. I really feel like Spirit's saying this is going to be one time in your life that you're really going to have to listen to your intuition. You're going to have to listen to your heart. You're going to have to allow yourself you're going to have to allow yourself your higher self, your intuition to help lead you out of this stuck energy, to forgive yourself for the one choice that you will not be approving. I get how that feels, Pisces, because when I was a supervisor, if I had to let someone go, especially if I had worked with them for years, that was not easy. And I felt guilty, even though it wasn't me firing the person. It was the company. But I had the job and task that I had to let that person go. So I felt guilty, even though I had to take that choice. I had to do what was right for the company and for my position. And I still had to let that person go. Okay, because that person, for whatever reason, was no longer equally yoked, we'll say, or right for that position. And I had to accept a person who was equally yoked or who was qualified for that position. Okay? But it still doesn't make it easy. All right, anything else for Pisces? Big decision here, Pisces. I wish you the best. Whatever this is, I do wish you the best, my friends. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end this one. Let me see what advice Spirit has with the Oracle for you. Okay. Behold beauty. When you insist that the world is hostile and others are your enemies, don't be surprised that it is so. Or don't be surprised that it is so. Self-fulfilling prophecies, fortunately, work both ways. Yeah, so basically, whatever you believe, that's what is real. Okay, that's what is true. So just make sure to believe in what is beautiful, what you see as beautiful, what you see as happiness. Believe that. Not things that go on in our mind, right? That keep us in our head and negative and all that stuff, right? Because then those can become true as well. All right, up next we have Aries. Hello, Phyllis. Welcome. Very good to have you. Okay, so up next, Aries, Leo, and then Sagittarius. Guys, I'm going to start moving just a little bit faster. I'm going to go take a real quick. I need to get something to drink. I'm getting really, really super thirsty. So I'm going to go take a real quick drink break, and I will be right back, okay? And then I'm going to start moving a little faster, and we're going to get on the roll. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, you're very welcome. Charles, why would you put limits on what God can do? Is my question. I hear that a lot from where I'm from. My dad is a holiness Pentecostal preacher too. I was raised like that, and I do love Jesus, and I do believe in God, and I passed away and went into the love of God. And God, I'm glad you're still here. And God is the one that sent me back like this. So when you're talking and saying these things about gifts that God has, see, I'm a prophet. I say I'm a psychic medium, but I'm a prophet. But most people come to psychic mediums instead of prophets. So before attacking people, you need to go to God first and ask God if this is a child of God, because you're attacking the wrong person. And if you love God, you wouldn't be attacking people. I do love God, and I understand God. I've been in heaven, and it's beautiful, and I'm not evil, and this is not witchcraft. It's only witchcraft if it's used in a negative manner. Okay? And I'm sorry that you believe that. I truly am. I have no ill will against you. I really don't. I love you. In the name of Jesus, I love you. And I'm sorry that you think this. But just know that God has a plan. God always has a plan. And it may not be what you think in your human mind is a plan. But I know the plan. At least part of it. And I have to do as I'm divinely told by Jesus. Okay? It doesn't matter what other people think or say about me. I have to do as I'm instructed. That's why Jesus sent me back. Okay? Whether you understand it or not, or anyone else. Okay? You have to remember, did not Jesus walk in hell for 3 days? Did he not have to go? Think about that. Did he not have to walk in hell for 3 days? Right? Why did he do that? Think about it. You don't have to comment, but think about it. Why did he do that? There was a purpose. So all I'm saying, God is working, and before judgment, which we're not supposed to do, right? It would be smart, especially during this time in history, to go to God first and ask God if this is a person of God or if this is a person of Satan before you start casting judgment on others, and allow God to reveal the truth to you. Okay? And I forgive you. And I love you. All right, guys. I gotta go get some water, and I'll be right back. Okay. Now, let me find one of these days, guys. I will make a new one. A new commercial. Not a commercial, but whatever you want to call it. Intercession, whatever. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. I'll be back in a little while. Okay, hang on just a second. Let me get the comments back up. Okay, I got you guys. All right, let's roll. Let's go to Aries. I'm going to go a little faster, guys. I got to. Got to go faster. All right. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, are both for Aries. What does Aries need to know for the upcoming week, please, Spirit? Spirit, let's speed these up a little bit, a little faster, please. Thank you. Here. Who is Aries? Aries, I'm seeing you surrounded by people. Well, there's a lot of people so far in these readings that are having big realizations. I'm seeing you laying down and you're laying on your back. Your eyes are closed, but your mouth is like, oh, like you are getting some kind of realization about something during meditation or during rest, something like that. And it's like with this realization, the people, it's almost just like, okay, so it's like in the background. So here you are laying there, and in the background, there are all these people. This could be family members. It could be, because they're not like real close, okay, like in distance. They're kind of like over here, but there's big lines of them. It's kind of like busy. So this could be coworkers. It could be a mixture of people. It could be friends, whatever, okay? But the main center point is you laying in the bed, eyes closed, resting, receiving, okay? Receiving information from God the Divine. And getting some kind of huge realization. It could be about this group of people. I don't know just yet. It's almost like I'm feeling the world's still going on while you're here resting. Aries, it's almost a feeling of like sometimes you may feel like gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta get this done, gotta do this, right? It's almost a feeling of like not giving yourself permission sometimes to rest and receive. But it's like Spirit's saying it's okay. Whoa, Spirit's grabbing my hand. Where are we going? Where are we going? It's like Spirit's saying it's okay to rest, to recharge, and give yourself that permission to receive information from Spirit. Okay, here. Who is Aries? Okay, so you're coming through now as a dog. Now, a dog is symbolic for best friend, unconditional love, protection or protector. And your head is sideways. So that's telling me there's something that's out of balance here that has to do with friendship, romance, family, something to do with love or something to do with the heart. Going back to where you were laying down, there's all these people, and it's like none of these people are focused that you're laying. They're not even looking your way, okay? It's like none of these people are focused that you're laying there. They're still just going about their day. They're still doing their stuff without you. It's almost giving me a feeling of people, because you have this shocked mouth, like, it's almost giving me a feeling of realizing there are some people here, again, family member, friends, co-workers, could be soul tribe too. They really weren't as close to you as you thought they were, or really didn't. There's a lot of people here. People that didn't have your back, that you thought, because you were, remember, you were coming through as this dog, this loyal, best friend, unconditional love, but the dog's head sideways, which is saying something out of balance, okay? Pertaining love or heart-based situations here. And also, by you laying there like that in the Four of Swords type tarot card energy, that could also mean spiritually you are evolving, you're raising higher, you're no longer equally yoked with this group of people. Big group. That's why I'm feeling it could be a mixture of family, co-workers, friends, soul tribe. It's almost spiritually like you getting this realization, oh my gosh, this group of people, or this energy that this group of people are in, is no longer for my highest good anymore. Some of it could have been energies of some kind of like drama based, or again, they're just doing their thing. They're very busy in the background. That could be what's keeping you out of balance with that group of people. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the tarot. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Aries, please? Oh, thank you, Mars Queen. Oh, you too. You too. Have a very beautifully blessed day as well. Thank you. Okay. All right. 3 or 4 across. 4. Thank you. What would you like to tell Aries, please? Take this one. And what do we have? I kid you not. 4 of Swords. Look at that. I cannot make this stuff up. Give me more, please, on this 4. I cannot make this up. So, yeah, Spirit's definitely telling you here, Aries, it's time to rest. It's okay. Listen to your body. Rest, relax, and receive information to come through from God and the Divine. Absolutely. Yeah, the Tower. That's all those people behind you. But see, look, in this Tower card, you see you have a lot of blossoms here, things that are blooming, okay? So it's like Spirit saying, although that whatever that big realization is or was, it's a good thing, because it's going to help bring you into a more blossoming energy, okay, where it's more abundant in many forms, whether it's love, happiness, financial. But it takes that tower falling. It takes that realization of, oh my gosh, that group of people is no longer for my energy anymore. Okay. Spirit, give me more, please. Thank you. And what do we have? Yeah, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, so after some kind of tower falling here, you may be required. The Page of Pentacles can be about research. You may be required to research something. Some of you may think about becoming a teacher or going back to school to learn some kind of skill. But it's like, even if you have a certain job, let's say, and you put in a position for a higher position, you still may have to go, take some kind of extra training to qualify for that higher position. Could be something like that too. But all in all, so far, I feel like Spirit's saying here, this tower had to fall. And if it hasn't happened yet, go ahead and prepare for it. It's getting ready to, okay? Because out of this, it's like a tower falling to bring the best to you. It's like I'm hearing the best is yet to come. So it's like, but the tower has to fall. These people and energies in your life, and some of these people could even represent habits. It could mean, anything. But it's people, places, situations that are no longer good for you. And there's a lot of them. So this could be anywhere from setting strong, healthy boundaries to literally walking away. Okay, it's going to depend on the situation, the people, right? Because we don't always want to just walk away and abandon everyone, right? But we have to look at the situation. How does it affect us? Is this person an energy vampire? Is this job stealing all my energy? Am I getting paid what I'm worth? Really assessing. That's what I'm getting here. The realization of, oh my God, what have I been doing? What have I been allowing in my life? And taking charge of that. And in the meantime, it is going to cause a tower. But honestly, I feel like the tower is more so for the others. I feel like it is. It's more so for that it's going to affect the others more so than you. Okay? Because I'm seeing you here with the Page of Pentacles. You're sitting there alone after this tower. You're reading, you're researching, you're gaining knowledge. It could just be simply gaining knowledge on what happened. Why did it happen? Why did it have to happen this way? Things like that. Spirit, give me more. Thank you. Okay, and we have the World. Yeah, that's definitely a cycle closing. That's a journey closing. The beginning of a brand new journey here. Getting ready to birth. Birthing something new. Some of you, it could be after some kind of tower falls, hearing news of yourself or someone else that you know, conceiving or giving birth to a child. But for most of you, I feel like it's symbolic, creating a new journey, okay? A new path. Yeah, Nine of Wands. I love this. Now, for those of you that are new, when I got this deck, I accidentally was given two of these cards. The other one, this man is naked, and you can see all of his scars. So what I intended was, anytime this card comes out with the clothes on, that means healing is in such big process now. It's like you don't see the scars now, okay? This person has taken time, the Four of Swords, to rest, rejuvenate, recover, because this is the wounded warrior. This is having to take time out from the wounds, the scars, and heal so you can continue on and finish out that cycle. Because at the end of number 10 is the end of the cycle. Okay, the end of the journey. And it's right here beside the world card, the end of the journey. Okay, so it's like, here you are with the clothes on now. You don't even see your wounds. They may still be there, yeah. Okay, but you've healed to the point you can now wear your clothes. You can get up and you can move forward and finish out the rest of this journey, of this cycle, so that you can start a brand new one. I love it. Yeah, I can't make this up. Look, you got 80 cups, so walking away. Cannot make this up. Walking away from all those people, whatever they mean for you in your life. People, places, situations. Or setting strong boundaries. With the realization of your worth. What you deserve, Aries. What do you deserve? Look at yourself and know your heart. And if other people can't see your heart, that's them. That's not you. Because Aries, you're more than enough. You have to understand that. You are more than enough. And then we have the reverse upright. Queen of Cups. So what you're actually going to be walking into, you see this Queen of Cups is in a wheelchair, okay? Again, you had the wounded warrior. This Queen of Cups is someone who has time and time again had one challenge after another to keep, overcoming, to the point where there's been so many challenges. She's like, and it's not gender specific. I know I say she, but I'm saying it because of the card. But she's like, okay, I've been through all this. I understand so many situations. I've gained a lot of knowledge and wisdom from the situations I've been through and the situations I've seen others go through. So now I'm going to use the things that were trials for me, were challenges that were hurtful, that ripped my heart out, all these things that took me some time to heal from. And I'm going to help other people to overcome them. If they want my help, I'm going to be here for them. I'm going to use my story. I'm going to tell people, you know what? This was me. I do understand partially of how you're feeling or what you're going through, partially, because I went through something similar. And if you like, I can tell you what worked for me and what didn't. And something might help you. And if you need any help along the way, I'll be here for you because I understand. I'm one person that understands what you're going through. And see, Aries, when we are able to step forward and become that Queen of Cups, not being stuck within the situations. We never want to stay stuck, but being able to use those past situations when we're helping people, that's a beautiful thing. It really is. That's what you're stepping into. Telling your story, but telling it in a way of not as in victim mentality, okay? It's in a way of compassion, your heart, using your whole heart, knowing that it's okay to cry. If you see someone crying because they've been through something you've been through and it touches your heart, that regardless of how you were raised, male, female, doesn't matter, you're allowed to cry. You're allowed to show emotion. It's okay. Because that's beautiful. We were given emotions as long as we use them in love. we were given them to experience here. And then we had the Death card. Again, you're going through some kind of spiritual elevation here. The Four of Swords, you were laying there. You had the Four of Swords, was the very first card that came out. Can't make this up. Definitely death of the old, brand new beginning, birth of the new. I love this, Aries. Okay, what else for Aries? Give me one more, please. One more for Aries. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then we have Three of Wands. You are going to be stepping forward towards those ships that are coming towards you. Okay, so I feel like, Aries, what Spirit's saying here is don't give up. Even if this Tower moment, you're just now stepping into it or you haven't yet. Okay, do not give up. Just remember, this Tower has all these beautiful bloomed flowers. Those are for you. Okay? Those are for you. Full of abundance in many ways. You're going to change your story to something beautiful. You're going to be helping a lot of people, Aries. This is amazing. Okay, give me the outcome. Give me the outcome, please. After Aries goes through all this, what is the outcome? What is the outcome? Which one? This one? Thank you. What do we have? Ace of Cups. I can't make it up. I'm so happy for you. Ace of Cups. That could be a cup of love. That could be just like a brand new, happy beginning. It can be a very emotional, like very good emotions, new beginning, new journey. Oh my gosh. But the thing is, this cup never runs dry. It always keeps rejuvenating the water. It never runs out. This is beautiful, Aries. This is wonderful. I'm so happy for you guys. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to leave it there and let's get one oracle. Spirit, what oracle would you like to give Aries? Oh my God. The door is open. You got this. Okay. It says, pure intention can open doors in the universe and make the impossible possible. Believe deeply in goodness and watch the magic happen, Aries. Oh, that's amazing. It really is. So you guys hang in there, no matter what this Tower moment means for you, okay? Remember, there is good and beautiful things, situations coming from it, okay? It's something that has to happen for your purpose. So I love this. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and end this one, guys. And I'm going to get the cards sorted and shuffled again. Next, I'll be doing Leo and then Sagittarius. I need Aries in my chart. I know, me too. I may have Aries. Who knows? I'm still learning. I don't know. One day, I'll just say one day, one day I will sit down and really, really learn astrology. At least learn what my chart means all the way through, you know. How's the weather where everyone's at? It's not too bad here in Kentucky today. Not bad at all. I think it's like 50 something. That's not bad. Me too, trying to learn. Hey, Crypto, if you're still on here or if you come back and watch this later and hear this, how is Princess and the baby? And how much did the little baby weigh? Okay, let's go to Leo. So about 60 in Florida, Gale. And then Mars Queen, we have 71 in California, Riverside. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey. Okay, so Mars Queen, I'm not sure exactly where Riverside is, but I'm going to be in a while. I'm not going to be like today. But in a while, I'm going to be moving out west. That's cool. We're going to kind of be neighbors. That's neat. Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. What does Leo need to know, please? For this upcoming week, what does Leo need to know? Thank you. Here. Who's Leo? Okay, give me just a minute. There's a lot going on here. Okay, this is okay. I'm going to tell you the best way that I can, Leo, what I'm seeing. It's hard for me to. What? Okay. 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 So I'm seeing a wedding. All right. Now, this is symbolic. It doesn't mean an actual wedding. It could. Okay. Sometimes it is literal. Take it how it resonates. I'm going to try to tell you what I feel it means symbolically. So I'm seeing a wedding, masculine and feminine, not gender specific, right? There is a child that's beside the feminine. Now, Leo, you're the masculine in this vision. There's all these people at the wedding surrounding you watching. But then it's like you're no longer with this bride. And it's like, what? Is this a scorned lover or is this the parent of the bride? What is this spirit? What the heck's going on? Okay. So Leo's standing here getting married. Symbolically, some kind of commitment. Okay. There's a little girl. Now, symbolically, a little girl can tell me that's some kind of project, work project, something like that. Okay. Now, the little girl is looking at me. She has both eyes open, which is telling me this is some kind of business project where things would be seen clearly. But the woman is pushing Leo away. I see. Okay. Now I'm getting it. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. So, Leo, you're coming through as a masculine. It's like you're getting married, so some kind of commitment. So this could be an actual relationship. It could be a business partnership. It could be taking on a new job. It could be going back to school to train for a new job. Something like that. Something that has to do with some kind of, because of the child, and the child's eyes are open. She's looking at me smiling. That's telling me a good business opportunity. Okay. So whatever this means for you, for business, for work, for, side hustles, whatever, there's something here, a very, very good idea, okay, to move towards. However, the person symbolically you're marrying or you're making a commitment to somehow, this could be, a boss, whatever, okay, this person's like pushing you away at the altar, like, oh, don't kiss me. Don't kiss me. Don't give me that final kiss. Right? So it's like, here you are. All these people are at the wedding, right? And it's like everyone's expecting this wedding to occur. You and this business partner, you and this friend, you and whatever came up with a great idea to progress forward on this great opportunity, right? Everything's like pretty much set in stone, going the way you think it's going to go, right? In a productive way. But then it's like there's this tower moment of, no, don't kiss me. I'm not going to finalize this. I'm not going to say I do. And you're just, what? So it's almost like a business deal. For some of you, something like that, okay? Something you plan, everything's going right. You know the direction of how you hope and plan something's going to go, okay? And other people around you are like cheering you on. Yes, that sounds like a great idea or a great move or whatever. But then when it comes time, something happens and there's like a tower moment, okay, where it's like something goes different than you expect, okay? Now, in the background, there is this female energy that has like this very snide look that is standing with a masculine. So this could be this snide expression that this feminine is giving. It's like, ha ha, I'm glad it didn't work out. This could be like an ex of yours. It could be an old boss that, you say that you worked with years ago and you're like, I found my worth, or no, I need to quit because I want to put all my time into my hobby and make it my own business, become my own boss, whatever. But someone, regardless of gender, feminine energy, is looking at this tower moment as in, ha ha ha, I'm so glad it didn't work for you. I'm so glad you didn't get that job. I'm so glad you didn't get that final commitment. Someone very spiteful here, I'm getting. And there's someone else with them. It almost gives me a feeling of like an ex and the ex's husband, or the ex's best friend, or something like that. So like the ex's husband, the ex's best friend, whatever, is really not having anything to do with the situation, but they're still there by that person's side that is being spiteful. So it's kind of like, in a sense, yeah, they're there, but they're really not. Okay. The main focus is an ex-partner, an ex-boss, an ex whatever. Could even represent a place you lived years ago. You grew up. And someone here happy that things didn't work out or aren't working. It's like happy this tower's happening. So give me more, please, for Leo. Well, that's just not very nice. Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Leo? You're thinking about something. And what is this? Okay, I'm seeing three. Wow, I'm seeing three visions. Three visions within one vision. So like three different things playing out in one vision. Each one of them, it's like one of them, you're coming through as a masculine with a ball cap on. It's like you're out in nature and you're kind of doing this. You have your like your knees bent up, sitting on the ground, and you're kind of like leaning your elbow and your arms over on your knees. And it's like you're just like that thinking. So contemplating something here. The other two, both of them, you're coming in as a small kitten. And both of those, one of them, you're doing this like, what do I do? Thinking, what do I do? Again, contemplating something. But the nice thing about this part, you're pushing a bicycle. You're standing up, walking. I know you're like a kitten, but it's like you have a bicycle. Bicycle's movement forward. It's moving forward. You're moving it forward slowly. You're a kitten. You can't go too fast. But you're pushing it forward slowly. Both eyes are open. So you're seeing something clearly. You're okay. So you go from a moment of contemplating something here, not knowing after this tower moment falls, what am I going to do? Which direction am I going to go? What choice am I going to make? Into, okay, I'm going to take baby steps forward. I see something clearly now. I've had time to think. I see how to move forward. And that vision goes into the next one of another kitten. It's resting. Cats, to me, symbolically, are a symbol of knowing when to pounce on an opportunity. Okay? There's some kind of opportunity coming here that's going to be beneficial for you. But you have to take action towards it, okay? Even if it's baby steps, that's okay. But the thing is, you have to keep your eye on the prize, okay? Keep your eye on the prize. Keep your eye on the light. Stay focused. Take baby steps forward, okay? If that's all you can do. If you can do more, do more. But also, when I see a cat resting, cats take cat naps. They stay rested. They stay ready so that when their prey, the opportunity, goes by, they're on it. They're rested. They're rejuvenated. They've recharged their batteries. They're ready. That's what I'm getting. Leo, get ready. Get ready. This is beautiful. But you got to take action. You have to somehow take action towards whatever this is you're wanting to manifest. And as long as you do that, do the best that you can, okay? So if the best that you can is baby steps, that's okay. If you can do more, though, don't slack on the universe. Because if you do, the universe will slack back on you, okay? Do what you can. But what I'm saying is, if it's a situation of like financially you don't have funds to do something, but you can research it. You can write affirmations down. You can, make things that make you feel like you're in that environment. Things like that. Do everything you can think of to bring you closer to that energy while taking care of yourself. Staying rested and recharged and ready, because something fast-paced is coming. Something you're going to be either something you've wanted to manifest or you have already been manifesting. Oh, this is great. Let's go ahead and go to the tarot. This is great. Please tell me more for Leo. I'm happy for you, Leo. This is awesome. Southern California. Awesome. I'm going to be in Southern Nevada. So we're going to be pretty close, huh? That's cool. Okay, we 10 of Pentacles. First card, your starter card. Now listen, Leo, I'm telling you, something's coming. You've got to get ready. You've got to be ready to pounce on whatever opportunity this is. For some of you, it could be multiple, but you got to be ready. Don't worry because something didn't work out. Don't worry because some kind of tower fell. Something didn't work out as planned. Don't worry about it. Look at it, heal it, learn from it, move forward, even if it's baby steps, because you are coming into some legacy money here. I mean, this could be, for some of you, this could be like some kind of like inheritance. But for most of you, this is like, this could be generational wealth, okay, that you're working for, taking action towards, okay. This could be some kind of generational wealth coming into your life. It could be building a slow, steady, solid generational foundation to where generations from now, either financially or word of mouth, or if, let's say, if you're a writer, you write a book and, generations to come, people are still talking about your book and still buying your book, long after you've passed. But it's kind of like Spirit asking you, because I saw you contemplating, Spirit asking you, what do you want to make your legacy? What do you want? Where do you want to go with it? It's all up to you. And it's like Spirit is just completely like opening the door and saying, okay, tell me what it is that you want to manifest. What you want to leave as your legacy. So what? This over here didn't work out exactly as planned. But tell me what you want. Know exactly what you want. And let's make this happen. Okay? That's what I'm getting here, Leo. Darn it, Leo's my south node. I wish it was my north node right now. Darn it. If I'm, which I don't understand astrology very well. If I'm understanding it right, that was my past life, right? Okay, yeah, we have 3 of Swords. Okay, it was, yes, look, it's faded. Listen, I'm telling you. Okay, we have 6 of Cups. Spirit, give me more, please. So I feel like this 10 of Pentacles, the only thing that can hold you back from reaching this 10 of Pentacles is if you don't heal, if you don't take action towards healing. Now, I'm not saying you have to be 100% healed, but taking all the action you can to work on yourself, with the healing process, okay? That's the only thing that's going to hold you back here, and not taking action. because this is definitely something that is fated for you. Tell me more. What's the Six of Cups in this situation, please, for Leo? What's the Six of Cups? What's this Six of Cups? Thank you. Okay, what do we have? Four of Swords. There you are. Remember, I said you're going to have to rest, right? Four of Wands, celebration, some kind of commitment here. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Okay, thank you. And what is this? Two of Wands. Reverse or upright? Upright. Okay. Very nice. And one more, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, we have Knight of Swords. Give me just a moment. Yeah. So whatever this Six of Cups is, Leo, for many of you, no, not for everyone, but for many of you, this is going to be something that you thought about in childhood that you wanted to be when you grow up, or you wanted to do when you grow up. This has something to do with this. And for others of you, this could just literally mean that you need to make sure that you play and have more fun, be more childlike, not to be all business, to have a good balance there, because we do have a Two of Wands. Because there's some kind of celebration coming in here. And with this celebration, oh my gosh, Leo, this is amazing. This Knight of Swords is like rushing in towards this new path. You have the world in your hands. So it's basically, again, with the Ten of Pentacles, the legacy. What do you want to leave as your legacy? And as long as you're being able to process your emotions, to forgive others, forgive yourself, and even taking baby steps towards taking action towards your heart's desires, it's like these energies are just going to start rushing in. But you just got to make sure that you stay rested, okay? Stay rested and be happy. Oh, that's wonderful. Got married in Nevada once. Would not recommend. Would not recommend Nevada, or not recommend. The God's calling me out here. So it's one of these things I have to go. But do you mean would not recommend getting married or Nevada? Apparently, if it happens there, it stays there. That's cute. That's very cute. Okay. All right. So I have some ending cards here for Leo, and then we're going to start on Sagittarius. All right. Rejuvenate yourself. We have know your limits and allow them to guide you. Limitations can teach you to take better care of yourself and have full permission to rest. What has this been about? And say no. Then know that it is okay to say no. Very nice. Okay, I can't make this stuff up. Okay, you decide. Remember, you were contemplating, what do you want? What legacy do you want to leave? And right here it is. Okay, when you give of yourself freely, you expand your energy. If you only give to get, it will feel like a burden or drain. I'm sorry. It will feel. Let me reread this again. When you give of yourself freely, you expand your energy. If you only give to get, it will feel like a burden or drain. Be genuine. Give from your heart. Yes, yes, yes. Give from your heart. And then the next one, do it your way. You were never meant to fit in. You were born to be a wild and free force of nature, here to build new and better worlds. Allow yourself to go and do that. I love that for you, Leo. Yes, yes, yes. Back to you taking that opportunity. Okay, I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle the cards and start on Sagittarius. Woohoo! Okay, let's see if I can catch up. Let's see, what'd you say about Nevada? Let's see, where was that? I gotta see what you're saying here. Let's see. All right. Vegas sucks. I got married there. Okay. But that's not where, just so you know, I'm not moving to actually Vegas. Okay. But nearby. Okay. Would not recommend getting married there because, in fact, it does not stay there. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Helena said, so JB, I fell for the same scam. The desert was awesome. Cool. Gail. Okay, let's see what else is okay. Mars Queen. Okay, I got married once too. Went to Vegas to celebrate. I love Vegas. I don't love the person I married, unfortunately. Okay, so well, I don't want to say on here where I'm actually moving to. I can honestly say I'm not moving within Las Vegas, and I'll leave it there. So we'll leave it there. The rest is up to secret, right? Secrecy. But this will be great. This will be perfect for me because, see, those of you that didn't know, while I'm shuffling cards, okay, while I am shuffling cards, I was in a very rare accident years ago, and I have metal in my neck now, and cold weather, it's excruciating pain. It's just excruciating. So like even heating pads, it doesn't matter. Drinking like hot coffee and hot liquids helps, but it doesn't take the pain away. The pain, it's like there's a buildup of pressure and inflammation around the metal plates, and so what happens is it's like it has to do with the pressure mixed with the cold and the elevation wherever I live. So I go through hell in Kentucky during the winter on a lot of days, especially when it's when the pressure is really bad. And I don't hurt in the summertime at all. Now, when I moved to Florida, like no kidding, like 3 miles before I actually hit the Florida line, the pain went gone. Absolutely nothing. Gone. I just felt it like it's over. And it was because of the elevation and the pressure and the heat, everything combined. So I was going to be moving somewhere else close to Kentucky. Well, I can tell you now, I was going to be moving to Tennessee because of some other things that I'm working on, and that God told me to move out west. And then eventually God explained to me exactly where. But anyway, where God's moving me to is going to be the same thing. I'm not going to hurt. And I will be able to function 100%. I mean, I function now. You know, I've healed, but I still get pain in the wintertime in this climate, you know, and in this elevation and stuff. So it's like God's taking care of me every way around, and it's beautiful. And you know, for me, especially, you know, getting older, getting older anyways, you have issues, you know, with pain and aches and arthritis and stuff like that. I mean, I don't have arthritis or anything, but the metal, it is excruciating. And you know, and I'm like, wow, God is really working everything out perfect for me. But it's all back to trust. As long as we trust God to guide us for what is best for our lives, that we cannot mess up as long as we listen. That's always been my problem for almost all my life. I didn't listen. I let other people rule me. I let other people, just like, you know, how people are coming on here and saying nasty things. And some of them, I know who they are, okay? But I let trying to make me feel bad, okay? Trying to do things to make me react to them, push my buttons and stuff. God already warned me. But the thing is, see, it's like when I focus on the love of God and allow God and to move me instead of me moving where I want to move, it's perfect. It doesn't matter if it's financial, if it's physical, if it's emotional. As long as I trust God with every breath in me, it always works out perfectly. It does. So I definitely trust. Okay, so let's see. All right, guys, I got to move on. I can't read all the comments. Okay. Now let's see. Yep. All right. Now. Sagittarius. Here we go. You know what? Let's see. I'm going to use, what do I want to use? We'll use pyrite. Here we go. Pyrite for Sagittarius. Woo! Come on, Sagittarius. Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in love and truth, what would you like to tell Sagittarius, please, for this upcoming week? What does Sagittarius need to know, please, Spirit? Thank you. Here. Okay. And who is Sagittarius? Okay. And what is this? Oh, okay. So Sagittarius, I'm seeing, it's like you're doing this. It's like you're wounded. At first, it's like you're sad. I've seen many different things here. So it's like you're standing like this. You're a little kid, and you're doing this. Covering your mouth. Your eyes are droopy. But the important thing is both eyes are open. You've seen something clearly, or you're getting ready to. Okay? But whatever it is that you're going to be seeing clearly, it's going to bring some sadness upon you. Okay. Wow. Okay, now I'm seeing like thought bubbles. Wow. Okay. Some of you could have physically lost someone. This is like hitting home to me. Like I just lost my aunt and I'm literally seeing like thought bubbles losing someone. Okay. So it doesn't mean, don't take it literally. I'm just saying it could mean like having to set strong boundaries with someone walking away out of your life, or you realizing you're having to walk away because your eyes were open, right? But it was a little bit sad. But still, there's loss here, loss of a job, something like that. But there's loss, a feeling of loss. But then it brings me down to the bear. The bear's wounded. The bear is wearing a bandage, and it's going across. Let's see, it'd be on this side. It would be the right eye going across. So that's telling me wounded warrior, okay? But it's also telling me not seeing something clearly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not seeing something clearly. It's a bear. It's about security. It's a stuffed animal. Some kind of security wounded. This could be financially. This could be some kind of relationship. This could be job. Hold on just a second. Thank you, Lord. God's telling me something here. Personal. Hold on. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I would not, maybe I shouldn't even say it. I would not want to be these people. I would not want to be these people being nasty. Guys, forgive them. I forgive them. They're just living in fear. They don't understand. I forgive them. I don't want anything. I don't wish anything bad on them. I don't. Lord, please don't. I forgive them. Okay. Yeah, something to do with security here, though. Security has been wounded. This could be losing a loved one that has affected finances or affected a place to live. Could be the loss of a job. Same thing. You could have realized something for some of you and had to walk away. Others of you, someone could have walked away from you, or it could have been not getting approved for that application at school. something like that as well. What do we have? Justice. Just know that justice will be served in your favor, okay? Karma's karma. So, as long as you've been putting good karma, being beautiful from your heart, being loving, okay, then beautiful things are coming towards you. But on the flip side of it, being nasty to other people, spiteful, treating people with not very nice intentions, sitting back and laughing, not wanting to see others be uplifted, things like that, it's coming back. Okay, so make sure that you move from your heart of love, forgiveness, kindness, and beauty. Okay. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, because that's bringing you into pre-Empress energy. Now, you are also having to learn here, Sagittarius. You're having to learn to be more on your own. Okay. Making sure that you understand how to find your own happiness. Making sure that it's each of our own responsibilities to find our own happiness, not to rely on other people to make us happy. That's where we downfall in a lot of relationships, is expecting others to make us happy or to keep us happy or whatever, when actually it's up to us individually, okay, to find it for ourselves. But it's also an energy of learning and understanding how to distribute your time, your energy, your money, your resources, whatever this is for you, to keep most of that for yourself. So in other words, energy. Let's say you've learned that when you sleep at night and you get full rest, you wake up, you're energized, right? If you are surrounding yourself with a lot of things that suck your energy dry, and by noon, you're ready to just collapse, you're so tired, then you know that you need to start keeping more energy to yourself and not investing in those kinds of situations as often or at all. Okay, it's like looking at your life and assessing it and saying, okay, I need to make some tweaks here. This isn't working. Okay, that kind of thing, so that you can continue having all the energy you need, giving it out here and there. Okay, if you want to go play this sport or whatever, okay, but maybe you might have to tweak it to doing it at a different time during the day, or it doesn't run you down, or eating differently prior to going or after, whatever. Okay, it's just an example. But what I'm saying is, and it could be like people too, energy vampires, you know? So it's like, how much energy do you want to give certain things? Do you want to keep dishing out money to the same people that keep coming to you wanting help when you're all of a sudden you're depleted because you keep helping so many people, right? So it's like Spirit's saying it's time for you to start reassessing your life, Sagittarius, and start stepping into the energy of how God wanted us to be in the first place, okay? To where we're listening to our bodies, okay? We're making sure that we're staying energized and recharged. And because I can tell you, when I was working as a nurse, especially when I was a supervisor, it was great. I loved the job itself, but I worked like 16 to 18-hour shifts. Plus, I usually had a 2-hour drive back and forth. Okay, so I got very little sleep, and it didn't take long until my batteries were drained. Okay, and you have to be on it. You have to be completely mentally competent going into a medical facility and being in charge of a facility. These are human lives, right? So in that situation, I had to learn, hey, I need this much sleep. This is not working. I've got to do something different. Okay. That's what this Nine of Pentacles is talking about, regardless if it's sleep, money, food, whatever. Okay. Okay. What else for Sagittarius, please? Okay. Thank you. Where'd it go? Hold on just a minute. Oh, here it is. Okay. And then we have the Chariot. Do you want this upright or reverse? Upright. Okay. So yeah. So that is leaving a city behind, leaving person, place, situation behind. That's what we were talking about here. When I was seeing in the crystals in vision, some kind of loss of security. So I'm definitely feeling like whatever this loss was, or you're getting ready to experience, this is going to bring you into a time where you're absolutely going to like flourish, because this Chariot, this is fast paced. This is fast moving. It's like, okay, you know what? This place I'm living, just an example, it's not working for me anymore. I'm not getting paid my worth in the area that I live, so I need to move over here. Or it doesn't have to mean a city or a place you live. It can be a job. It can be a group of people. You know, just take it how it resonates. Okay, let's see what else. Hello, welcome. Glad to have you. Okay, and let's see, we have, yeah, Two of Swords. Yeah, there's definitely something here making you feel, or is getting ready to make you feel like you're stuck. So that could definitely feel like, in this situation that I was seeing with the loss, it could definitely make you feel like not knowing which way to turn. But all of a sudden, it's like justice prevails. The universe kicks in and says, hey, wait a minute. Here we go. Here we go. Here's an option. So you, with that Chariot card, you hop on that option. You do. And it's like when you get on that Chariot, you're not even looking back. Like, seriously, you're not even looking back. Yeah, look, King of Pentacles. I'm telling you, there is something amazing coming in here, Sagittarius. Something amazing. The King of Pentacles, this is a very loyal energy, a very hardworking energy, a builder energy. It is an earth sign, okay? But it doesn't have to mean earth sign. It's just the energy of that. But it's like long-term stability. The King of Pentacles does not mind to build slowly as long as he's building, being productive and successful at it. And he's also an energy of staying grounded while doing so. And then we have the moon. Okay, give me more about the moon, please, for Sagittarius. What else? Thank you. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. Thank you. Okay. Give me one more, please. Spirit, what are you wanting me to say about the moon with the Three of Cups? The moon with the Three of Cups. Okay, very nice. Okay, I love it. And then we have the Temperance. I love it. I love this. Okay, so what I'm getting here in this deck with the Moon card, see, it's like you have this energy over here. It's like the gripey wolf. Okay, so you got this person over here just, griping, right? But you're not paying that situation any mind. It doesn't mean literally someone's fussing. Okay, it's just meaning like there's something to cause a distraction over here. Okay, like people making weird comments or whatever. It's just distractions. It's up to you to pay attention to it or not. It's up to you to react to them or not, right? And it's up to you how you react, if you react, right? So what this card's saying is, you see, so you've got this one over here barking, howling at the moon, right? Reacting, causing a distraction. Right here is Sagittarius, not even paying that wolf any attention, right? Now, Sagittarius is looking at the moon, removing illusions, okay? Beginning to see what's real and what is not, and beginning to release anything that has been illusion in Sagittarius's life, doing that inner child work, things like that. But see, look what's happening here. Because Sagittarius is not focusing on the distraction over here, okay? It is focusing on doing their self-healing, their work, making steps toward what they want to manifest. Sagittarius is growing this bloom. That's, look at that, how beautiful. Abundance that's coming in between. It's so big, it's coming in between the two of them, to where Sagittarius doesn't even have to see that wolf over there. Doesn't have to see that distraction anymore, right? Because Sagittarius is focused on Sagittarius, not the rest of the world. See, that's where a lot of people mess up. People like to waste time. That's one thing, I keep telling people. I've been telling people all along. People say, how do you do it? How are you doing this stuff? Yes, I trust God. I have faith. I believe. Yes, 100%. Okay. But something else that I do, I don't sit around on the phone and gossip all day. And I'm going to be real with y'all. Okay. I don't surround myself. You can ask anybody, which is very few that I give my number to, but you can ask them, how often do I talk to them? You'd probably be very shocked and say, oh my God, how do they still talk to Michelle? Because she never talks to them. Very rarely. Okay? And it's not because I don't love them, but it's the thing of, I do love them, okay? But it's the thing of, I have to watch my energy, okay? And I know what I am creating, what my dreams and goals are, okay? And in order for me to do that, that requires, when you edit things, if you're a content creator, the hours it takes to do that, to go through and edit things and create things. You know what everything entails, okay? So, and no, I don't tell everybody everything on purpose, okay? There's some things God says, zip it, and I do, okay? But my point is, while people are out here causing distractions, talking about everybody else, wasting all this time. Did you hear about so-and-so? Did you hear about so-and-so? Even people coming on here. Now, just think about this. Those people that has come on here, just what time I've been on here, making nasty comments, okay? Let's think about them. How productive have they made their life? They just wasted however much time. And if they're doing me this way, how many other people are they doing this way? And I'm not trying to be mean to nobody. I'm trying to make a point here. an honest point. Okay? How much time did they just waste between doing something silly, okay, and making baby steps at least towards a dream or goal? You see, I don't do that stuff. My intention is to never hurt anyone. My intention is to move forward, to do what God leads me to do, to live in love, to live in happiness, to be peaceful, and to work, to create, do what I can, to provide, to be independent. So in order for me to do that, I stay focused right here on me. You see? That's really all there is to it. Because every time, and I make sure that I have a good balance, right? That has been a life struggle. I am a workaholic, okay? But I'm a lot better. And I'm finding a good balance between work and play, okay? But my play does not involve harming anyone else in any manner. Because that's something else, guys. Because when we have ill intention, even if we think it's funny, we still know. We still know if it's going to try to hurt, if we're doing it to try to hurt someone's heart, so we can sit back and laugh, or try to make someone look bad, something like that, so we can sit back and laugh. We still know. We still know. God knows all our thoughts and all our intentions. We can never hide from God. It doesn't work that way. So I make sure my intentions are pure. My thoughts are pure. I'm working on what I'm striving to create in my life, whether that's love, money, success, whatever, all of the above, okay? That's what I do. I don't waste my time thinking and plotting how I can hurt somebody else. And because I don't do those things, and I'm not trying to make myself look like I'm better than anybody else. No, that's not the point of this. The point is that Nine of Pentacles, we have to learn. We have to learn at some point what things to give our energy to and what not. What's good to give our energy to and what's not. What's going to bring us success? What's going to bring us love? Because everything we put out, the universe sends right back to us. So if we're going to put out nasty, you better guarantee you're going to get back nasty. And sometimes more than you even dished out. So I guess that's the end of my spiel. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Oh my God, you nailed this one. Well, I'm just being honest though. I mean, for real, I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to hurt. I never want to hurt anybody. But I got to be real. Got to be real because I don't hurt anybody. I don't sit here and think of ways. To me, that's ridiculous. It's a waste of time. Why would I want to sit here and think of ways to get even with somebody because somebody's got something that I would love to have, or I wish I would have like them or do like them or something like that? Why? When there's more than enough in the universe for every single one of us. So there's never a reason for anybody to be jealous to begin with. Jealousy should not even exist to begin with. Because we are creators. We can create the lives that we want to manifest. If we take action, if we spend our time wisely, if we act with a pure heart and allow spirit to guide us. It's really simple. Really, really simple. Okay. All right, guys. I've got to go take a potty break. I'll be right back. I love y'all so very much. I'll see you in just a few. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thank you guys. I really needed that potty break. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and roll. Now we are going to go to air signs. I'm going to start with Gemini, Libra, and then Aquarius, and then go to earth signs, and we will knock this out. All right. Let's see. We're going to use pyrite. Pyrite for Gemini. Spirit, Holy Divine. What would you like to tell me, show me, or both for Gemini, please, for this upcoming week? Here. Thank you. Who's Gemini? Some angry people. Oh, wow. Okay, so Gemini, what I'm seeing here, it's like two things going on. It's like one, it's like the Four of Swords energy. Someone else got this earlier. I don't remember which sign it was, but it's like the Four of Swords in the tarot. Resting, relaxing, recharging while calming your mind, allowing yourself to receive information from God, the Holy Divine, right? And it's like also at the same time, your eyes are closed, resting. And while you're receiving information, however you receive it, whether it's signs, synchronicities, visions, clairaudience, clairvoyance, whatever, okay? Your mouth is shocked, like, oh, you're realizing something. So you're laying there, your eyes are closed, and you're like, oh my gosh, I get it now. It's like that. Now, behind you, but there's some distance, okay? That could be physical distance, it could be emotional distance, could be both. Group of people. This group of people could be coworkers, it could be family, it could be a group of friends. There's a group of people, and it could be a mixture of everyone combined, okay? But there's a huge group of people at a distance, a little bit of a distance, okay? Some of them are looking at you while you're laying there resting, rejuvenating, recharging, okay? Looking at you with very angry faces. Not all of them, but there's a few that are really sticking out here. And okay, thank you, Spirit. Hold on. How can I say that? Okay. Please remember this is symbolic. Okay. This is never to be taken literally unless I say it's to take literally. Okay. Because what I'm seeing is symbolic. Gemini, some of you, and you're going to know who you are, you need to really watch your back. Okay. And I'm not saying this to spread fear, just to be aware. Okay. And make sure to keep yourself cleansed, spiritually cleansed. Okay. Say your prayers. Know that you are divinely protected. You've got to know it. Okay. You got to feel it with everything in you that you're being protected. Because I'm going to tell you, I am seeing a lion that's ready to attack. It's like this, and it's like ready to leap. Okay. While you're laying there, recuperating, it's like while you're down. Yeah. It's like while you're down, not necessarily down on your luck, but just while you're down, while you're not expecting it, while your back is turned. There's some people here within a group of people. They do not have your best interest at heart, okay? I'll just say it that way, okay? But don't live in fear. Just be aware, okay? Okay. More please for Gemini. Here. Thank you. And who is this? Yeah, again. And what is this? Okay, now you're coming through as an alligator. This is amazing. This goes along with you laying in bed. The Four of Swords energy. So it's like an alligator, part of their spiritual meaning is family. Okay. And it's also about being very motherly, very nurturing. They protect their young ferociously, right? But they're also, it's like be still and wait. They rest They conserve their energy. They wait for the right moment to go after their prey. Be still and wait. There's something here that's significant. There's some kind of answer you're looking for. People are not going to like it, Gemini. Either how you go about, you might have to step away from people. That can make people angry in order to have time to rest and rejuvenate, to allow God and the divine to give you information, to help give you clarity. Maybe you need to research something to give you clarity. But somehow, stepping away, going to like hermit mode, that can make people angry. But you're going to be looking for answers here. And Spirit's saying, be still and wait. Be like the alligator. I definitely recommend that you research the spiritual meaning of the alligator. So that you can step into that energy, the essence of the alligator, to help you navigate this situation here. Because it's almost like everybody else is busy. Everybody else is moving around, wasting their energy. What we were just talking about. Oh my gosh, before I went to break. Everybody's running around, gossiping, getting into everybody's business, doing this, running here, running there, doing all this stuff, right? But Spirit's telling you, Gemini, remove yourself. Remember, there's distance. Remove yourself from all of that. Go into hermit mode. Go into hermit mode. Quiet, peace. Get your information. Allow Spirit to bring some clarity to you about a situation. Don't do like everyone else. Don't waste your energy on silly things or silly situations. Conserve it like the alligator. Alligators are extremely intelligent, Gemini. So are you. I saw a lion wanting to leap out at you, to attack you, ready to pounce on you, while you weren't expecting it. So there's some kind of situation getting ready to, or wanting someone or a situation itself to attack you when you're least expecting it. So in order to counteract that, you want to be in that energy of the alligator. Conserve your energy. That could be conserve your resources, conserve your money, conserve, don't just like frivolously be handing out money if you have that kind of money, just to be handing it out to everyone, or your energy, like if everybody's contacting you wanting your help, or everybody's wanting to like suck your energy dry, telling you what a bad day they had, and you've got 10 people trying to contact you, to tell you what a bad day they had. You see what I'm saying? Conserve your energy. Go into hermit mode. Spirit's asking you to go into hermit mode. You will receive your information, and at the same time, whatever this situation is that's wanting to come attack you, you will be prepared because you had pulled yourself from that chaotic. I'll say chaotic. It may not all be chaotic, but dramatic. I'll say dramatic energy of this group of people. Okay, let's go to the tarot. Welcome everyone coming in. Very, very glad to have you guys. Very, very glad to have you guys. Okay, let's see. Knight of Swords, reverse or upright. Very good, upright. So we're starting off here with the Nine of Swords, which is a very fast, rushing energy. It's what we were seeing here, the background. King of Pentacles, here you are. Now, it's just your essence. This is not your card in the tarot. I know that. But it's like Spirit saying you're coming in as the energy, or you need to come in as the energy of the King of Pentacles, the alligator. I kid you not. Because this is all those people in the background. They're rushing just real quick. Just don't have time to think, move, do all this, right? Now, the King of Pentacles energy, that's the energy of slow, staying grounded, staying focused, knowing what you want to create or manifest, very loyal energy, very hardworking energy, okay? It's an energy of it's okay to be alone right now while I'm focusing and working on this, while I'm building this, while I'm, that kind of energy. And it's also about building long term. So making a sturdy, strong foundation and just continually building upon that. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. And if you can see actually how I'm seeing this on the table, look at this. Whoa. See? The King of Pentacles is not even facing this Knight of Swords. Again, I definitely feel like Spirit's saying, step into that Hermit energy. Detach away as you can. I understand people work jobs, people do a lot of things. But as you can, detach yourself away from whatever it is that's draining you somehow, causing confusion, so that you can gain clarity. Stay grounded. Thank you, Spirit. What else, please, for Gemini? Let's see, who do we have? Guys, I do apologize. I'm not getting to see every text that comes on here. I'm missing a lot. I do apologize about that. Just know I am so appreciative for you guys that are coming on. Okay, and I am sending you so much love. Okay, Justice. Yeah, see, I cannot make this up. Okay, so Gemini, as long as you do this, as long as you become the essence of that alligator energy, the King of Pentacles in the hermit mode, not distracting, but detaching yourself away from distractions, turning the phone off, the ringer off, whatever you can do. If it's 5 minutes, it's 5 minutes. Okay. Do what you can do. When you can, you will have divine justice. You will begin seeing, you will get your answers. You will get the clarity you need, because she is holding a sword and she's also holding the balance scales. Divine justice will be served. You will get your answers. And you will notice removing yourself from those energies of whatever that group of people is. It's also going to bring you karmic justice in a very positive way. You will begin to notice when you detach from certain energies that have been draining you some way, somehow, you're going to start building almost immediately. Yeah. This is great, Gemini. I mean, I'm sorry that there are situations where, There are people, places, things that are draining you, or maybe drama like or something like that. But I'm proud of you for those of you that are stepping forward to step away from those type of energies, to allow God to help guide you. That's wonderful. And see, it's almost like when I'm looking at this Knight of Wands compared to what I was seeing in the crystals. Okay, this one. Yeah, see? 8 of Wands rushing in. That's beautiful for you. That's a very fast-moving energy here. Because I was saying, things, if you step into this King of Pentacles energy, things are going to turn around for you, right? Pretty much like that. Well, with this Knight of Swords, what I'm getting with what I saw, it's almost like, for some reason, when I'm seeing this, it's giving me the feeling of people just, how can I say this? If you could think of a person, let's say they're always in a hurry, always in a rush. Okay. They know things that they're supposed to be doing or what they have in their mind they want to go do. But the issue is, what I'm talking about here is constant just go. And in doing so, may make 30 trips throughout the house because they can't find something. I've been there. I've done that too myself. Like, because they can't find something, they lay something down, and then because they're in such a hurry, they're not paying attention. So they lay their glasses down, say. Then they spend however much time they're wasting looking for the glasses. And then they're like asking you, have you seen my glasses? Yeah, I agree. I've done this stuff too. Silly. It's silliness. But when we're caught up in the moment, sometimes we're like, oh my God, right? Frantic. And it's like this frantic energy of a lot of people. They might have ideas of where they're going or what they want to manifest. This could definitely be people at a job. What they want to manifest, what they want to do. But at the same time, it's like, it's almost like I'm literally seeing a dog chasing its tail, like going around in circles. Not getting anywhere with this group of people. It's just the same going around in circles. But if you stop being around that energy of the going around in circles all the time, because that would make you dizzy, right? And just stay focused on what you yourself are wanting to manifest. Step back from all that noise and the silliness. Things are going to start working, coming in really quick for you, as long as you're taking action towards it. And when I say taking action, but be patient and wait, okay? What I'm saying here is, because I know that sounds a little weird, be like the elevator. Be still and wait, okay? There are still things you can do to be working towards dreams and goals while you're being still and wait, such as prayer, meditation, accept information. You can research. You can, you see what I'm saying? You can be writing down or texting it to yourself or whatever what your next moves are, what you're finding out. We always have to take action as much as we know how to manifest something. So as long as you're doing that, it's going to be like boom, 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 boom. This is amazing. This is incredible, Gemini. Hey, Jack Mac, welcome. Britt, I see Britt is on here. I don't know if I even got to tell you goodbye, but goodbye. Hello. Not goodbye. Hello, I've been here. It's time for me to go. Maybe Spirit's saying it's time for me to say goodbye. Just play it. But glad to have you. If I hadn't said so yet. Okay. And what do we have? We have the Magician. Let me see. Yeah, that's the Magician. And we have 10 of Cups. I'm loving this. Oh my gosh. We got 7 of Wands. Okay. Give me one more, please. One more for Gemini. Gemini, this is looking really good. Really, really good. Become the alligator. Like, seriously, this is good. This is going to help you so much. This is great. Yes, Jack Mac. Become the alligator. Heck yeah. Jack Mac, I am so sorry. I saw your drop down. Okay. You need to do. I saw your drop down. My aunt passed away. I don't even know if I got to tell you that or not. But she passed away last week. And I kind of like stepped back from everything. But I will get back to the messages hopefully tonight. I'm like a week behind because I stepped back for a week. I'm a week behind, which and usually I'm barely keeping my head above water anyway, right? So, guys, just bear with me. Okay, so then we have the 4 of Cups, Knight of Wands with the, oh my gosh, we have the Lion here and the Fool. Okay. Okay, give me just a minute. Very interesting. Okay. So, yeah, what I'm definitely feeling like here, what I'm getting. When you go into hermit mode, you distance yourself away from those distractions, right? Whatever they are in your life. You realize, hey, wait a minute. You get this clarity. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm feeling it. This is not good for me. I'm stepping away. I'm stepping back. Staking. Maybe I'm getting hungry. But I'm stepping back, right? And when you do, focus on what it is that you want to create, what you want to manifest, staying grounded, right? Taking action toward your goals, dreams, and desires. Divine justice kicks in, and it comes in really quick with this 8 of Wands. The Magician. I feel like in this instance, it's just the reminder. You already have all the tools within you to manifest your dreams, goals, and desires. And that's bringing you into the 10 of Cups. That is literally happy family, happy life. But it's like it's here for you to manifest if you want it. Whatever happy family, happy life means for you. The 7 of Wands, I feel like in this situation, guard. Guard what you're manifesting at all costs. Protect it. Guard it. If this is a relationship, guard it. If this is a new job, idea for a new job, or a job itself, protect it. Guard it. Because I can promise you this, Gemini, when you distance yourself from the distractions, you create something amazing. As soon as you allow the distractions to come back, that something amazing will be gone again. Or something equivalent in your life will be gone again. Because it's like when your energy is full, nothing else can fit in there. If you think of it as a cup of water, Spirit explained to me like this. Imagine that because everything's energy in the universe, imagine that your body is a device, okay? And let's say that you would like to manifest something, but your device is full. You tried to download an app, right? And your device says, I'm sorry, you have to clear up space in order to download the app. So in order to clear up space, you got to look around and say, okay, what can I get rid of that I'm not using anymore? What app on my device am I not using anymore? And so that's where we go in looking in our closets. What have I not worn for 5 years and it's still got the price tag on it? What clutter do I have over here I need to remove energetically from my home? What chaos and negativity from other people do I need to release out of my life? Set strong boundaries, things like that. And when we start doing that, little by little, we are literally like making more storage space for our device. So that's why so many times, and I've lived it myself, and why so many times that when we walk away from situations, like within 24 to 72 hours, it's almost like things just magically seem to be working out for us. But what's happening is we've made room. Things we've already manifested, they couldn't come in because our device was too full. But as we begin cleaning out the cache, do what we need to do to create that extra storage space. It's kind of the same idea as sacrifice. In order to have one thing, you have to sacrifice something else. How many times have you been at the point of, oh my gosh, my device is full. I love and use all the apps I have on here, but I really want to download this new app. So I'm going to have to let one of them go. Same scenario. It is all energy. So when we can get to that point where we realize to look at our bodies as energy and as a device, it's the same concept. We can begin to start manifesting our dreams, goals, and desires. And realize that we are manifesting every day. It's just if we're full, it can't be downloaded, plain and simple. Okay? So I feel like that's what's going on here. Spirits want you to realize with that Seven of Wands, protect your energy. Let go of anything that's no longer serving you. Make strong boundaries, whatever. And with this Four of Cups, it's also going to be very, very important to focus on what you want, not what you don't want, not what didn't work out in the past, but focus on what you want and look at it this way. Now you know what you don't want. You do know what you want in the future, right? Stay focused on what you want, okay? What you want to create, whether it's a mutual relationship with mutual respect or, deep love, soulmate, whatever, a new job. Focus on that. Keep your eye on the light. And the Knight of Wands, yeah. So here's that line again. But it's almost like, yeah. So the lion getting ready to attack you. This is energy. This is energy. It's not a person itself. It's energy getting ready to attack you when you least expect it. A tower moment. You learning to manipulate your energy, what we were just talking about. Learning to manipulate your energy because look, now he's riding it. He's riding the lion that was going to attack him. So he is like gaining control. I know it's not the Strength card, but this is what I'm getting. He is gaining control of this lion, and he's actually going to go on a brand new adventure now. And he's going to have so much fun. All the knowledge he's gained while he stepped away from all that craziness, he's learned so much now. He's learned how to manifest what it is that he wants to manifest. And he's making it work for him. Instead of the other way around. Instead of being in fear or being oblivious that he was getting ready to be attacked. Now he's like, no. I need you to give me transportation to where I need to go because I'm going to go on a fun adventure. And you're not going to hurt me. Totally flipping it all around. And that's what happens when we start realizing our body is like a device. The full brand new adventure. So yeah, Gemini, you have beautiful things coming. Just make sure that you stay in that alligator energy. Yeah. Getting fish burgers. Really? I've never had fish burgers. Never heard of them. So I take it they're good because both of you guys are talking about it. I never heard of that before. Cool. Very cool. Okay, that's what I have, Gemini. I'm going on to Libra. Yeah, very, very cool. You know, when I lived in Florida, you know, I was only down there like 3 months. But there, I've heard of so many different things I'd never heard of before. And it's so cool. Jack makes it, yeah, cool. It's just so cool how, you know, Florida really, honestly, I mean, it's only like 13 hours away from where I live. So you would think I would know more of, you know, like how they eat and stuff, certain things. But it's like, you know, a lot of it's the same. Yeah, but there's a lot of it that's like, what? What is that? That's cool. Or it's totally different. It's called the same thing, but it's totally different. That was something else that was funny to me. Okay. All right, here we go. Libra. Libra, let's use the green aventurine. Thank you. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Libra, please, for the upcoming week? What would you like to tell Libra? Whoa, thank you. Automatically, monkey on a branch. Mama monkey, baby monkey. Papa monkey. The mom and the dad are on the card. They're sitting up, they're on guard. It's like they're looking out, they're watching. Well, you know, like they would for their young, right? What's interesting is the baby is not attached to the coat of the mom monkey. Normally, you know, they're attached to them. This one's attached to the tree trunk. Interesting. Give me more, please. Tell me more about this. Why is this baby not with its mom? Here. It's sucking its thumb. It's like it's safe. But the parents are still on guard. Who is this? What is he doing? Libra, prepare for some kind of letter or information. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to tell you, because this is only symbolic, I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing, and then I'm going to interpret it, okay, for what it could be in different situations. So what I'm seeing is, I'm seeing, Libra, you're coming through as a feminine. This is not gender specific. So it's like you're sitting there, and I'm not sitting there. You're standing there. To your right, there is a masculine. He's sitting down and he's writing. Now, to your left and right at you, it's like you're kind of like you are like turned this way. You get your head turned, and you are kissing a masculine. Okay, this is a different masculine. So what I'm getting here is, remember, it's symbolic. This can mean different things. Now, for some of you, this could mean, if you're single, there are at least two different people who are watching you, work with you, somehow have seen you, or you maybe one, but you're getting ready to just run into the other. But it's like at least two love interests here. One of them, though, could be because I'm seeing someone sitting and writing and they're smiling. Okay. So one of them you could receive in some kind of message. It could be email, text, could be phone. It could be a literal in writing, I don't know, but some kind of message here. So you've got one person that's writing. I see. Okay. Spirit just gave me another way that it can be interpreted. Okay, so you have that. Then there's also the situation of this masculine and feminine could be a thought bubble of what the masculine that's writing is thinking about you and this masculine. Okay, so it's like, while this masculine's writing you or texting you, whatever, however the communication is, it's thinking about you. And it could be, could be thinking about you, could be coming through in dreams, visions, synchronicities, things that remind this person. And another way to see this would be, if you are in an intimate relationship, there could be someone from your past wanting to reconcile, which would be the person that I'm seeing that is writing a letter. So you're going to have to take that how it resonates in your life. But I am seeing, Libra, there is a beautiful connection here between you, again, coming through as a feminine, and then there's a masculine. Very close, very sensual, very heartfelt. Like this is love. Like this is sensual, soulmate from God. This is, made in heaven. Demi, well, to answer this, I don't have a lot of time, but I'll do the best I can to answer it. Now, like anything else, anything can be negative and anything can be beautiful. It all depends on our perspective and how we use it. Okay. Now, you're allowed to believe what you want, but I'm going to tell you what happened to me. I died and I went to heaven with Jesus and with Yahweh. Okay. And they sent me back with these abilities enhanced for humanity. Okay. Now, what happens is a lot of people think that this is horribly wrong. if it gets into the wrong hands and we have the wrong intentions, then yes, it is negative. If we do not have the wrong intention and we're using it for God and to help people for God, then it's the right intention and it is of God. Okay? But you're most certainly welcome to believe how you want to believe. I know that when I died, I was with Jesus. Okay? It wasn't trickery, it was Jesus. And Jesus himself walked 3 days in hell. And why did he do that? It was to help someone, wasn't it, that was in hell. There are reasons a lot of people put, how should I say this? A lot of people put expectations on what God can and cannot do. How do you know, is my question to anyone. How do you know what God can and cannot do? Why would we put our Creator, put expectations on what our Creator can do? Our Creator is extremely powerful, and our Creator does everything with reason. So by thinking that everything, I mean, it's just like the crystals that I scry. If they were wrong, then why did God make them to begin with? It's all about your intention. Do you intend to help people for God, or do you intend to hurt people? You see, that's the big difference. So, but you're most certainly welcome to believe how you want to believe. I'm not trying to make anyone believe how I do, okay? But I do and will stand in what my experience was when I went to heaven. And I know for a fact it was God and it was Jesus and many other beautiful spiritual beings. And I know that there are more things than a human being could ever conceive of what is real. That's really real. We've been dumbed down. Okay. And now God is waking people up. Okay. Now, I'm going to head on because I got to finish my readings. No distractions, guys, okay? But I'll do the best I can for really important questions like that to help you, okay? But just know whatever you believe, I understand that. I understand you. You're allowed to believe what you want, and just know that I love you. I do not put any judgment on you whatsoever, okay? Only love of God, of Jesus. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, what does Aquarius need to know for this coming week's readings? Please, thank you. Here, thank you. Okay, and is this Aquarius? Oh, Aquarius, this is interesting. I love this. Okay. Okay, I see. All right, thank you. So Spirit is taking me back to Libra, okay? Because I got distracted and Spirit just reminded me it's for Libra. So we're going to continue with that. I see. Okay, this is awesome. Okay, so Libra. This baby that's laying on the branch, it's like the branch turned into this big, beautiful, it's like the Holy Spirit, okay? And it's like all of a sudden this branch, it started moving like this, okay, like with the wind, okay? Spirit was literally carrying this baby monkey. Now, monkeys are representative, one, of making sure to play, making sure to bring humor into your life, making sure to have fun and the right balance of work and play, okay? But now here's the thing. What I was seeing was there was the mom and the dad that were on guard, right? And I feel like Spirit's saying now, there's no more worry to be on guard about anything. Allow the Holy Spirit, allow God, the divine, to carry you. Trust, because the baby monkey's smiling. It's secure, it's safe. Other people could be coming towards you, Libra, and saying, things like, oh, be careful, watch out for this, whatever, whatever. Yes, we should always keep in mind to watch our backs. Yes, I understand that. But know at this time, Libra, you are being divinely protected. Okay? So, should people be coming in telling you all this stuff, did you hear about this? Or, oh my gosh, this is happening? Stay calm. Rest in the love of God. Okay? Rest in the love of God. This baby's laying down, literally laying down. Rest in the love of God. Do not only stay and live in peace. I'm loving this. Okay, let's go to the tarot. Loving this. Isn't that what it all boils down to, though? Trust. Trust and faith in God, right? Okay, so we have the Lovers. Okay, what else do we have? With the Knight of Pentacles, thank you, Spirit. Okay, and we have the Knight of Swords. With the Two of Wands. Spirit, do you want me to do rows of 3 or 4? Okay, thank you. And we have Seven of Wands. Oops. And we have Four of Cups. Okay, thank you. Give me just a moment, please. Okay, so what I'm feeling here with, as the Lovers coming out as the first card here, I definitely feel like there is some kind of choice, some kind of path, some kind of contemplating something here. Because the Lovers is also about the crossroads. Having some kind of choice or path to take, deciding on which one is the correct one for you. What's very interesting here for some of you, if you are single and looking for a romantic partnership, I feel like the Lovers card could mean actual lovers. Okay, it's actual meaning as far as lovers go. And what I'm getting here, here's what I'm seeing. Look, you have the Knight of Pentacles beside the King of Swords. Literally, one person barely moving, the other person rushing in. Some of you may experience something like that only if you are looking for a romantic relationship. Now, others of you that are already in a romantic relationship, then that's just telling me that one of you this coming week, you may be in the energy of moving kind of slowly when it comes to the relationship. You might have other priorities, other things that you may be focused on that you have to do, or you may just be needing to rest or something like that, rejuvenate. Well, in the meantime, your significant other may be in a rush. Come on, let's do this right now. And you're just like, oh, I'm so exhausted. That kind of thing. But I'm not really, tell me more about this. I'm not really seeing anything like anything negative coming from that at all. But I am getting, so even if this is not about any type of romantic relationship, I definitely feel there's a contemplation here. It's almost like, should I stay? Should I go? Between, like, let's say if you have a job and you're not very happy at your job, you put in an application somewhere else, you're still working your old job. And then this new place contacts you and says, hey, we would like to give you an interview. And then you're like, uh-oh, what do I do? Do I really want that new job? I've been here for 20 years. I have seniority now. Da 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 da. So it's kind of like, okay, then you're almost at a standstill. And you're like, what do I do? Do I do anything? Do I change anything? Or do I grab that job and not stop and just keep going? What do I do here? So I feel like Seven of Wands here, first of all, that's going to be about boundaries. That's going to be about setting strong boundaries. And I feel like in this situation, first of all, with yourself, Libra, assessing your life, what things are good for you, what things are no longer good for you, what things are not working for you anymore, what things are like energetic vampires in your life, people, places, situations, what things are just like draining your finances, draining your time, your energy. And I feel like something, like one of these main things that this could be, Libra, is focusing too much on the past, okay? Making sure that with this Four of Cups, that's a card of focusing on what you've lost, and Spirit's like handing you this one big full cup that's ever filling. It's like it never stops, right? It refills itself. So it's like Spirit's like, here, Libra, I have this big cup here for you. You don't have to look at what you lost anymore. You don't have to worry about the ones that spilled. I have one here that keeps filling itself back up. Just here, take it. Okay? So I feel like that's what Spirit's saying here. Needing to make sure to change the perspective here, Libra. Looking at things in more of a positive light instead of what you lost. And look at, if you want to look at the things you've lost, look at it in a perspective of, without being stuck there, of what lessons did I learn in that? Getting out of there, because we don't want to stay stuck, right? Getting out of there. And then as we move forward, start looking at the situation and say, okay, you know what? If I didn't go through that, I would not be where I am today, right? I would not understand what it's like. Because, okay, like a good example for those of you who are new. Okay, so when I became, I was a nurse, right? Okay. A nursing supervisor. And then all of a sudden, like that, I was in an accident. My work was over. Okay. 3 days prior to that, I had prayed and asked God to use my life to help people for God. 3 days before. And then the accident happened. Okay. I was bedfast. I got angry. And I said, God, why? I'm no good now. I wanted you to use me to help people. Do you know what happened? After almost 2 years of therapy, I went back to work for a while. I could walk again. And but I was still pottying on myself because the accident jarred all of my organs inside. So at that time, which now I don't, but at that time I had to wear pull-ups. So I would go to work, and for a month straight, now I was an agency nurse, so I had to travel all over Kentucky to different facilities, not working at the same place every day. So for a whole month, I was going from one facility to the next. And I had little ladies that were coming to me crying. This wasn't normal to happen every day. Okay, like this. And I'll be like, honey, what's wrong? Why are you crying? And every time they were telling me I had an accident. So I would pull my scrub top up enough to show them my brief. And then they would smile. And I would say, would you like to go to your room and talk? And I can tell you my story. And by the time I was done, after a few days, I was like, this is not a coincidence. And it happened for a little over 30 days, a full month. That's not normal every day like that, you all. It's not. So I knew in that moment, within a few days, God was using me. God did answer my prayer. And God continues to use me. So had the accident not had happened, had I had not been through the things I went through, I would not understand how those little ladies felt. I would not be able to uplift those little ladies because it's embarrassing for a lady. Okay? So I would not have been able to understand that embarrassment. I would have been on that side of healthcare, not the patient, right? So I got to experience both. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about here. That's beautiful. Very beautiful. Okay. Libra. Let's see what else. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Hello, love, Spirit. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, the world, see? Yes. You're coming into a whole brand new cycle. The world card, that's the end of the journey. And starting over with the Fool card is at the very end. And starting over completely new. A whole new creation. This is beautiful. Okay, let's get some oracle. Hey, guys. How are you doing? Cuz, Anne passed away this past week. Okay, this one. Thank you. Okay, it says, life source. When life comes to a standstill, turn inward and focus on joy and excitement. Your inner light keeps everything alive and moving. I love it. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right, Libra, That's what I have for you. Let's go ahead and go to Aquarius now. Just a minute, guys. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Jenny. I know you remember her. You remember her, right? I think you were old enough. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that leaves Dad, Jenny. Dad's the last one, right? The family. That side. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Aquarius, what do I want to use? We'll use adventuring. Okay. Adventuring. For Aquarius. Thank you, Spirit. For Aquarius. Thank you. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Aquarius, please, for this upcoming week? Thank you. Here. Thank you. What is Aquarius? Hmm. Okay, and who is this? Wow, you know, Aquarius, what I'm getting here is very interesting. Now, remember, this is only symbolic, but it's almost like I'm seeing all kinds. It's almost like being at a school, and there's one parent per child, and each parent is like holding their child back at their arms, kind of like without saying it, like, don't go over there. Don't be a part of that. Don't be a part of that group. Something like that. But there's many that's doing this. It's almost like some kind of fear here. Like the children seeing the truth about something and the adults seeing something in the perspective of fear, but the children seeing something in the perspective of opportunity or something worth exploring. Okay. And who else is Aquarius? Okay, you need Aquarius. There's something that's going to happen here. It's like Spirit's just saying, just breathe. You're coming through with blue skin, and that's a symbolic indication for, um, meaning loss of oxygen. So just breathe. Something might happen unexpectedly, taking your breath, or you might feel like taking your breath. So just breathe. Spirit, can you please tell me or both, what is it? What is it, please? Okay. What is this fear? What's going on? Mm-hmm. Okay, and what is this? I'm telling you, there's something. Parents are in fear, Aquarius. Oh, Aquarius, this has to do with the future. What? Hang on just a minute. Someone's trying to call me. Hang on. It's the nursing home. I have to take this, guys. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. It's about my dad. I have to take it. back. Thank y'all for hanging in there. Sorry about that. I have to take those calls. I mean, there's just no way out of it. It was very important. Very, very important. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Okay. Let's see. All right, Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Aquarius, please? What does Aquarius need to know for this upcoming week? What does Aquarius need to know, please? Yeah. This is very interesting, Aquarius. This is like future thinking, and that is part of being Aquarius, futuristic. Futuristic ideas, future thinking. Oh my God, Aquarius. All the kids. They were not afraid. Aquarius. You're getting ready to usher in removing old ways of thinking, old fears. Your life purpose is beginning here. Like really, really getting ready to begin. Like now. Whoa. My North Node is Aquarius. This is incredible. Like I'm taking this serious, guys. Like seriously. Okay, let's see. Getting ready to remove those past fears of other generations. Bringing in the new, the future. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. Okay, the one that fell on the floor, Knight of Cups. And we have Justice. Wow. Okay, Spirit, would you like a row of 3 or 4? 4, okay. And give me more, please. 2 more for this row. Wow. 2 more. Yes. The Hierophant. Oh my gosh. 1 more, please. What else? Thank you. Which one do you want me to take for this row? This one? Thank you. I'm getting spiritually high. Amazing. 5 of Wands. Oh my God, in reverse. Let me make sure. Spirit, do you want me to keep this in reverse or upright? Reverse. This is so cool. Okay. Okay. All right. Which one next? This one. We have nice 9 of Wands. And we have 9 of Pentacles. This is amazing. Amazing, Aquarius. What else? Okay. Okay, we have 3 of Wands. And the Chariot. And reverse or upright. Upright. We have the 4 of Swords. Okay, give me just a moment. So I feel like with the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Cups is literally like moving towards and looking at the Justice card. And the Justice card is in the middle of the Knight of Cups and the Hierophant. So how I'm looking at this here, what I'm getting, you see on this card in this deck, this Knight of Cups has wings. It's like being spiritually drawn or pulled to go do something, okay? To move forward. on a divine purpose, a divine mission. And the horse itself is white, which means purity, which means love, unconditional love, the Holy Spirit, the Holy Divine. Going towards a new path, a new journey here with some kind of offer, okay? With this cup. Allowing intuition, allowing Spirit, God, the divine, the universe to lead, to guide. And it's almost like on a mission for justice, a mission of karma, a mission of bringing things back into balance, bringing, again, like what I was seeing in the crystals. So where I was seeing all these parents at a school, and each parent was holding their child back as if in fear, right? And each child was like looking, it's almost like they were looking into the future. They were not afraid. So the children, Aquarius, ushering in that balance, okay? Removing the fear from past belief systems that are no longer relevant, that are no longer fear-based things, to bring the truth. Because the Justice card, she's also holding a sword, which is truth. And it's also about communication. So voicing, communicating the truth here. Bringing the truth to light. Bringing in balance. And what's happening here with this Hierophant, the Hierophant, this is someone who is, it's like someone who is, let's say, set in a particular way of thinking religiously. And it doesn't have to mean it's just per se about religion, okay? It's just a set way of thinking. Something that's been going on for many, many years, as we're seeing the children's parents holding them in fear. Like, this is the way it is. Don't do it. Don't move forward. But the Hierophant's also a card about blessings. Becoming a spiritual leader, teacher. Now, this Hierophant is walking towards the Five of Wands in reverse. Now, normally the Five of Wands for me, that is a card of tug of war. It can be in a mental tug of war. It can be a tug of war between two people, two companies, whatever, okay? A constant back and forth. And I feel like that now, because it's turned in the reverse, that's coming to an end. It is coming to an end. Because justice is getting ready to be served by you, Aquarius. You're ushering in the truth. You're going to be bringing in truth for humanity to help remove any falsities. Just removing falsities. And with the Five of Wands in reverse, it's like some things could be things that were going on for thousands of years, some things for a few years. But going back and forth, like, we got to do things this way. No, we got to do things this way. No, it's wrong. We got to We got to keep doing things this way. We can't change this. No, we got to do it this way, because if we don't change it, we're sunk. You know, it's that kind of thing, that constant going back and forth. That's on its way. It's not going to happen overnight, of course, but it's on its way to stopping. Things to start being revealed, the truth to start being revealed. And see this Knight of Wands, for those of you that are new, see, in this deck, I accidentally got to 9 of Wands, okay? The other 9 of Wands in this deck, this person has no clothes on, and all you see are scars everywhere, like big, deep wounds. So what I intended this card with the clothes on to mean is someone who has, because you know, if you're scarred up, clothes is not going to feel good on your skin. Okay, it's going to hurt. You've got to heal. Okay, and so it's like allowing some time to rest. There's been a time of rest. Okay, in other words, because it's a wounded warrior. Now, it's the number 9, the number 10, at the end of number 10, that's where the cycle ends, okay? So it's kind of like Spirit saying here, there's been a time, a long cycle of this going back and forth and back and forth. We need to do it this way. No, we need to keep it this way. No. Okay, right? And then there had to be a time of rest. A time to prepare to finish this cycle out. Okay? Which is where Aquarius is getting ready to step forward to finish the cycle out. To not give up. To strive forward. And see this 9 of Pentacles? This is a very independent energy, but it's a very beautiful energy as well. It's learning how much energy to give of yourself, whether it's finances, whether it's your time, whether it's food, whether it's, I don't know, just, you know, but anything. Depends on how you want to view energy, okay? But how much of yourself do you want to give to others? And realizing you have to keep most of the pentacles to yourself. If you're looking at it as energy, to make sure that you get enough sleep at night, okay? To make sure that you have everything that you need, because when we deplete ourselves, we keep giving and giving and giving and giving, then we have nothing left, right? And when we get to the point we have nothing left, and then we look around, and every person and every cause that we've been giving to, while they're up and running and thriving, and you're in bed, sick, depleted in energy, depleted in money, whatever the case may be. So this is a card of making sure that you take good care of yourself. You keep yourself recharged, your battery's full. Set good boundaries with yourself. Always start with yourself. What do you need? And keep those boundaries, okay? Because only we individually know what depletes our energy, okay? So we are our best person to set our own boundaries. And then that's bringing us into the 3 of Wands. So yeah, and in this card you can see ships are coming in. They're coming in very, very close. And you just have to step out and get into the water and swim to the ships. I mean, that's all it is. It's like Spirit's saying the opportunity is coming to you to live this purpose. It's coming. Like it's almost here. And then we go into the Chariot card. That's very fast movement. It can also mean some of you may actually be relocating. But for some of you, it could be that you're leaving a certain job as well. But whatever this is that you're leaving behind, this person's not looking back. Normally, I don't feel that on this card, but this person's not turning back. They're not looking behind, only looking forward, just like those children, looking forward towards the future. And then we end with the Four of Swords here. So now you have two cards of blessings. You have the Hierophant and you have the Four of Swords. Two cards of blessings, of divinely blessed purpose. This is beautiful. So with this Four of Swords, I feel like Spirit's saying, again, it's going to be very important for you to make sure what we were already saying with the Nine of Pentacles about the rest and relaxation. How much of your energy are you going to give away? But it's more so of making sure to, yes, keep yourself charged, your battery's full, but keep your mind quiet. Allow yourself to receive information from God, the Holy Divine. Because that information is going to be what's going to fuel you for your purpose, to help bring balance back to humanity. Okay, Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like? Ooh, thank you. Thank you. We have miracles in the dark. In the darkest moments, it's easy to feel lost and alone. When you stay focused on the light, you'll receive blessings beyond your wildest dreams. I love that. So yes, stay focused, Aquarius. Just stay and look. She's focused at the stars. What is your card? What is our purpose? Star. Aquarius. Can't make this stuff up. All right, I'm going to close that for you, Aquarius. This is beautiful. Next, we're going to be going on to Taurus. Okay. All right, guys. Let me reshuffle. I'm going to make these a little fast. So, you know, those of you that were on here, my dad is starting to bleed internally. So, it's not an emergency. Not an emergency at all. He's been doing this for almost 2 years. But I can't stay on here all night, okay? So I'm going to have to make these a little faster so that I can be available for when they call me back, okay? Okay. All right. Let's see. For Taurus, we're going to use pyrite. Okay, here we go. All right. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Lovely Taurus, please. What would you like to tell Taurus for this upcoming week, please, Spirit? Thank you. Whoa. Okay, here. Who is Taurus? Mm-hmm. Taurus, please watch your health. I saw this, it might have been for Pisces. I don't really remember but if you have Pisces in your chart, please check that out. I really do believe it was Pisces. But I'm seeing your spine. I could be wrong. I could be so wrong. But yeah, I'm seeing the spine here, and it's like there's an abnormal curvature. Be very careful about how you are using your body mechanics at this time. And also, I would not lift anything that's like really, really heavy. Especially trying to do so alone. Okay. Now, I am not a physician. I'm not allowed to diagnose nor treat. I'm only bringing forth the information that Spirit is showing me and telling me to give to you to make you aware so that you can make that doctor's appointment, or you can be aware of what you may need to do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So definitely make sure that you're drinking lots of water at this time. Yeah, I would just do a whole assessment. Look at the food you're eating. I would just do everything. Look at the food you're eating, making sure that if you need to tweak anything, if you're already eating healthy, is there something else that you could tweak that could even bring on more good health and wellness? Things like that. And who is this? Taurus, I'm seeing your head bandaged up. This is just symbolic. So, yeah, please be aware. Please be aware of your body right now. If you need to rest, make sure you rest. Okay? Don't overextend yourself physically, emotionally. This could be emotionally as well. Don't overextend yourself. Take care of yourself at this time. Very important. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the tarot. Hey, Gil. Hey, Love Spirit 888. What would you like to tell Aquarius? Gail, have you been here the whole time? Surely not. Like, surely not. Okay. So we have the Queen of Cups. And we have Justice. Okay, more please. 3 or 4. Okay. Reverse or upright. Oh, nice. Reverse. And that's what I thought. 9 of Swords, but in the reverse. Very nice. Okay, next row, please. Gail, I love you. Gail, thank you. I appreciate you so much. I do. I really appreciate you. You are a trooper and a half. Wow. What support? What support? Gail, you mean so much to me. Oh my gosh. Thank you. 4 cups. Hey, Phyllis. Phyllis still here too. Okay, 2 more, please, for Taurus. Oh, I know you do, Gail. Not those. It's too many. Give me 2 more. Thank you. These. Thank you. And what do we have? 3 of Pentacles. And we have reversed or upright. Upright. The Fool. So, Taurus, I feel like coming into this, again, you see, she's in a wheelchair. Taurus, please. Please listen to your body. Be very, very mindful of what the things that you do, okay? With your body mechanics. I feel it's almost a feeling of like you're rushing in, even though you're in a wheelchair. She's having, this Queen of Cups is having to be very fast. She's having to outrun this tidal wave, okay? And it's like, because she's had so many struggles, because she's had to learn how to use this wheelchair, how to utilize it correctly and quickly, okay? Now she's able to move forward extremely fast. And I feel like she's in, because she's in this quick movement towards the Justice card, following her heart. It's almost like blindly going towards something. It's like her heart's pulling her. She's like, oh, I gotta go. I'm going now. She doesn't even have time to think about it. She's allowing her heart to just pull her, like spirit or God to pull her. The universe pulling her. And with the trust, with the Justice card, it's like she's literally trusting that everything will equal out the way that it needs to be. It will all be divinely equaled and balanced out. As long as she trusts, she uses her heart and her intuition to guide her. She's not worried. There's no fear, because this 9 of Swords is in reverse. That's the card of anxiety, fear, stress, all this stuff. It's in reverse. She's like gone. Taurus, I feel like either you're going to be moving, headed forwards really fast towards something, being divinely led or pulled or have a magnetic draw, or Spirit's wanting you to make sure you are leading with your heart, okay? Allowing your intuition to guide you. Because in doing so, there's the stress, the wrong choices, gone. Yeah. So we have the 4 of Cups. I feel like Spirit is telling you to be grateful for what you have. Yeah, because you've got the Four of Cups, and above it is the Queen of Cups, the Queen in the wheelchair, right? Beside it is the Three of Pentacles, which is could be teamwork, but it's also displaying your skills. And I feel like this is more so about your skills than it is teamwork. Yes, we need teamwork. We need to do teamwork. Yes. But there's something here about the wheelchair. The wounded warrior. Learning from those past hurts and traumas. And learning so easily over time, like after things have built up and now you're looking back and you're like, oh yeah, well, I learned this from that. Yeah, that sucked, but oh well, hey, it's who I am today, right? And then you're just like, whoa, you feel Spirit pulling you. Okay, Taurus, I need you to come over here and do this for me now. You don't ask questions, you go, because you trust God, you trust the divine. You know this is nothing that's going to bring in any anxiety. You could have a dream, you could have a vision, you know, you could hear Spirit speak to you, giving you instruction, receive synchronicities, however you receive your information. And I feel like here, Spirit's saying, like you allowing Spirit to guide you, there's some kind of recognition. As long as, with this Four of Cups, as long as, Taurus, you focus on what it is that you want to manifest, what it is that you really, really want, okay? Not focus on what you don't have anymore or what you lost, okay? But what do you want? And with the Three of Pentacles, bringing that into manifestation, creating your masterpiece here, and getting some kind of recognition from it. Now, that being said, you know, anytime, you know, like if you're a singer and you sing in the shower, right, and you never put yourself out there on social media or whatever, no one's going to hear you, right? If you live in an apartment, a neighbor might hear you or something, but I'm talking about recognition for your work, people seeing your work so that you can help people in turn with your work, right? So you have to make sure that you put this out there, whatever this is, whatever gift, talent, skill this is. Because this is going to bring you into some kind of new beginning. Give me the outcome, please. What is the Fool? What is the output of the Fool? This is definitely bringing you into a brand new cycle here. I feel like the whole gist of this reading is just follow your heart. Follow your intuition. Whatever God, the divine, leads you to do, I would do it. I mean, I can't tell you what to do. That's what I do. And it's beautiful because God never lies to me. God never makes a mistake. Give me more. So we have the Hermit. We're clarifying the Fool card for the outcome. The Hermit. What else? Ah, okay. Thank you. Spirit said stop. And right when Spirit said stop, I got it. Okay, so the Hermit. So the Fool card is beginning a brand new journey, right? It's the brand new start. Okay. It's this time it's going to be divinely led. Spirit's saying it needs to be. Okay. letting your intuition guide you. So when you start this brand new journey, many of you may be either in a hermit mode or getting ready to step into the energy of being in hermit mode, which means taking a step back. If you got to turn your phones off, close your doors, pull your blinds, whatever, even if it's just 5 minutes. But it's like going into this mode of complete quiet, not allowing any distractions. And if you need to research information that you need to find out about a situation you're in, you can do that. If you are awaiting information spiritually to be downloaded or to be given to you somehow from God, the Holy Divine, that's what that's for as well. But the whole point of the hermit is obtaining knowledge and coming out of hermit mode and shining your light out on the world, shining the information that you have found. Okay? So it's like all of this leading with your heart, it's almost like a journey of switching from leading with the mind to allowing spirit to lead you, going on a journey of that, and then coming back, and you don't even have to say anything. When you come out and shine your light, people see the light. No one's saying, hey, I have a light here. Do you want to hear the light? No. People just see the light, right? And unless, of course, they have vision difficulty. But on the most part, no one does that. We see the light, right? So I feel like that's the main point here. It's that simple. You're going to be seeing, Taurus, how many things that you have been through, many challenges throughout this lifetime that have put you in this wheelchair. Okay, right? How it's made you so strong. How you've been able to just be like a bulldozer on us. Honestly, just like a bulldozer. Just plowing through. Like it's nothing. And people looking at you in awe, like, how do you do it? How do you do that? But I'm a Capricorn, so I get it. We're used to it. It's like an entire life of conditioning of one challenge and struggle after another, right? Really, really hard stuff. So it's like you become used to it. You become used to being that overcomer. And other people look at you like, how do you do this? What are you doing? Are you doing some kind of spell or magic? No, we've had a shitty life. You want to know the truth? Right? We've had a lot of craziness, but everything that came out of those situations, right, have made us strong, have made us who we are now. And now we can use that and help others. We can help humanity. By showing them. She's in a wheelchair. By showing them. We're beginning with the wheelchair and we're ending with the light. Both of those are displaying something by showing people. Not by telling people, but letting people see our actions. How we take care of situations. Instead of just saying, well, you need to do this and this and this. Being an example. Being a teacher. For some of you, a leader. That's Beautiful, beautiful, Taurus. Okay, I'm going to leave this here. Let me go to, where's the next deck? There it is. Any last words? Whoa, that one just flipped right out. Let's see. Stay true. The need for validation from others is an illusion. You are not responsible for how others perceive you, but it is your responsibility to stay true to yourself. I love that, Taurus. Know your worth and love yourself. Love you. Not in an egotistical way. It's a shame I have to keep saying that, but I mean, we should all know not to be egotistical, right? But I have to say it. I have to keep repeating it. So, okay, next up, Virgo and then Capricorn. Woohoo! Do you have any piercings or tattoos? Actually, hi, Jack Murphy. No, I do not have any tattoos. I do not. I do have my ears pierced. Mm-hmm. Okay. Spirit Holy Divine for Virgo, please. For Virgo. Spirit. I hope you guys are doing great. Those of you that are still on here, oh my goodness, thank you for your support. You guys are amazing all this time. Wow. I love you guys. Thank you. I wouldn't do it so long like this, but this is the best way that I can do it for me, for my life. You know what I'm saying? For my schedule and be able to get your readings to you. It's the best way that I can possibly do it. Is do it like this. Okay, thank you. What do we have? Temperance. Okay, more please. Thank you. Reverse or upright. Upright. We have the Hierophant. Ooh, okay. Okay, rows of 3 or 4. Okay, thank you. 3. What else, please, for Virgo? What else for Virgo? Virgo, there's some kind of spiritual knowledge you've been hanging on to for a long time. Needs to come out, Virgo. You've been keeping it within. There's some kind of knowledge here. Whoa, something just flipped. Hold on. I will show you. Yeah. Wait. Where'd it go? Well, I know one just flipped. Hold on. Maybe I'm seeing things. I don't see it. Okay, I guess I'm seeing things. Okay. Virgo, I feel like Spirit is wanting you to go within. It's almost like, because it's like I'm hearing hidden, like information you've hidden away, okay, in your mind. Some kind of truth needs to come out here. So we have the 4 of Cups and the Page of Pentacles, okay? There's the Page of Cups and 4 Pentacles. 2 more, please. What else for Virgo? Thank you. Oh, Virgo, I love it. Okay, reverse or upright. Good, yeah. So we have Queen of Swords. And we have 4 of Wands. Okay. Now, before I read these, I'm going to go to the crystals and see if the Spirit has anything. Here. Thank you. Who's Virgo? Okay. Virgo, it looks to me like you do need to find a little more balance between work and play. What I'm seeing here is I'm seeing you laying on your side. Now, that's telling me automatically there's something out of balance, okay? Because the head is sideways. You have a knife and it's like you're working. You're cutting, making something and working, and you're smiling, you're happy, you're working away. But it's giving me this alcohol. Why did I say alcoholic? Maybe someone that sees this is an alcoholic, needs to bring some kind of balance. What I meant to say was workaholic. I'm a workaholic. I'm a Capricorn. I am a workaholic. I get you. It is that constant struggle of finding a balance between work and play. Yes, it is. Because I'm seeing you completely happy. You were like so me, right? Just grinning from ear to ear. Like, okay, I'm just going to keep working. I'm just going to keep cutting. I'm just going to keep carving, whatever it is you're doing with that knife. Okay. Hey, ZK, welcome. So I definitely feel like there's some kind of balance that needs to come in. Even if you think, because God, I know, as a Capricorn, I'm like, oh my gosh, this makes me happy. I feel so happy creating or doing this, right? But if I'm not careful and if I don't set timers and things like that, I will work for literally days, right? And no break sometimes. And when I do these things, it's like I don't realize time has went by so fast, right? And when these things happen, the best way I can describe it is before we know it, our bodies get so tired and so weak, so depleted, that then when we do go to sleep, we might sleep for several days, and that's not good either. So the thing is, I feel like Spirit's saying it's very important for us to find a very good balance of work and play. Even if it feels like we love what we're doing as work and it doesn't feel like work, there still has to be a cutoff time. Okay. It has to be that way. Okay. So that we can make sure to take care of ourselves. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and go on to the cards, Virgo. Now we start off here with the Temperance card. So for me, Temperance is all about perspective as part of the meaning. And I feel like that's what's going on here in this reading is perspective. Because a lot of times, Virgo, I feel like Spirit is wanting us to focus more on, because you have the Four of Cups here, which I'm going to read these together because I'm getting the same message for both. It's almost like, we can focus on the things we've lost. We can focus on the people who have walked out of our lives, the people we've had to walk away from. We can focus from the lost jobs, all these things that we've been through, all these life's challenges. Or we could say, you know what? Yeah, that sucked. That was tough. But I know without a doubt the Spirit is handing me a cup. Spirit's handing me something here because I'm being able to be grateful and happy, changing that perspective, right? Instead of, today's a horrible day. This is happening today. Or instead of, I wish I still, was in that relationship or still had that home or whatever. You know what? Thank you. Thank you that I got to wake up and breathe another day. Thank you. I am getting to be on this journey another day. I'm learning more in human form, in human body another day. And when we're able to bring ourselves to that point of seeing things in more of a higher perspective, like a higher spiritual perspective, being grateful, it's like all of a sudden Spirit's handing us this cup and saying, here you go, here. And see, the cup with the 4 of cups is a cup, that one cup, if we focus on what it is, on that light, or what it is that we would like to bring into our lives, or what we've been praying for, focus on that instead of, I don't have this, I don't have that, and all those kinds of things, okay? Focus on that one cup, and Spirit says, hey, I will hand you that cup. But you have to stay focused, not worry about things from the past, not worry about what you no longer have. Okay? That thinking has to go, which is the Temperance card, the change in perspective here. And in between these 2 cards, we have the Hierophant. The Hierophant. The Hierophant, I feel like in this situation, because the Hierophant is literally like walking away from the Temperance card. I literally feel like, Temperance is about patience. I'm feeling here, because she's just standing there, okay? But the Hierophant, he's like on the move. He's like, let's go do this. Spiritual leader, teacher. Things that are set in their ways. Yeah, and he's moving forward toward this 4 of Cups. And I'm really feeling like here, he's like on a mission. Like, okay, I got all this knowledge. We're going to do something here. We're going to change something. We're going to change focus. We're going to figure out how to do this, because we have the Page of Pentacles and the Hierophant card, both with books, both learning, both education involved. We're going to figure out how to do this. We're going to figure out how to overcome this inability to say no, or this inability to stop work at a certain time, or whatever it is for you. And so what I'm seeing here is, with this Queen of Swords, I feel like this is you, Virgo. This is you. To yourself. Having to set strong boundaries. Virgo, don't I know? I know. I'm right there, right? I'm right there with you. I'm not pointing fingers. Okay? But I feel like this is you. Saying, okay, Virgo, we're going to give this another shot. We're going to do this again. We're going to learn to start having fun, or more fun time. We're going to learn that work, whether, and here's the thing, work at work Then you come home, you work, you clean, right? By the time you're done with that, how much time are you sitting with your feet up, binge watching a funny show that's making you laugh? Or how much time are you going to visit one of your best friends? And when the two of you get together, you just can't stop laughing. It's so much fun. You see? I feel like that's what Spirit's saying here with this Queen of Swords this time. I've never seen this card this way before. But I definitely feel like it's one of these things of, okay, Virgo, it's your ego in this reading. It's your ego saying, okay, come on now. We're going to do it this time. But Virgo, I need you to listen. I need you to listen. I need you to make these boundaries. I need you to tell me what time every day is going to be quitting time, no matter what. Because Virgo, we're going to have fun, right? Because you even end with the celebration card here, the Four of Wands. See the people partying in the picture above the fireplace? You need to have more fun. It's just that simple. Okay, yeah. But you got to be firm with yourself. Be straight with yourself. Be real with yourself, Virgo. Okay? I know it's not easy. I know it's not. Okay, thank you. What do we have? We have don't hide. It says, dare to dream big. Remember yourself. I'm sorry. Dare to dream big. Remind yourself that everything is possible. Don't hide your talents and abilities, but use them to build your world. Love it. Okay, last one. Inner strength. Don't lose yourself in things you can't change. Focus on the things you can change. Attitude, mindset, and energy. You've got everything you need. Oh, Virgo, that's beautiful. Very beautiful. Okay, guys, I'm going to end this one here and go on to Capricorn, and then we'll be all done. Be all done. I hope everyone is doing amazing, especially those of you that are still sticking around. Okay. I don't know who you all are talking to. Are y'all talking to me? Or are you talking to each other? Johnny White, I know nothing about you. What? Are you talking about? Who are you talking to? I just hug and kiss the nearest person. Okay. I can tell you things about you. Okay. ZK, are you trying to tell me, are you saying you have abilities? Is that what you're saying? I can tell you things about you. You have him from your dad. What is that? It is one who controls them. It is him. Evil, but he is okay with you so far. What? You got to stop. I don't understand. Gail, you there? I don't understand. Sorry. Okay, let's do Taurus. Let's do Capricorn, and I'm off here. I am off here. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to use? We're going to use Pyrite for Capricorn. Why not, right? Let's see. I don't know. Johnny is being a comedian, and I don't know who ZK is talking to. It's all right, Gail. It's all right, ZK. It's all right, Johnny White. You're Capricorn? Awesome. Glad to have you. Okay, here we go. Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the divine realms of love and truth. What would you like to tell Capricorn, please? What does Capricorn need to know? What does Capricorn need to know, please, Spirit? Oh, thank you. That was strong. Okay. Is this Capricorn? Nice. Okay. What? What? Well, isn't this the cutest? Aww. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Capricorn. We're coming into our purpose. We are definitely coming into our purpose. Okay. Capricorn, you're coming through as a dog. That means symbolically loyalty. So you're like a very loyal person, very loving, loyal. What, spirit friend? Let me finish this first. Very loving, loyal, protective. And it's also a symbol of protection for yourself as well. Gosh, it's just such a beautiful energy I'm seeing here. And the thing is, you're coming through, Capricorn. We are coming through as like a collie. Okay. It makes me feel like almost like being at a children's hospital. Okay. There's all kinds of little children around, and each of the children have different physical problems. Some of them are bandaged on their head. Some of them are bandaged, like different places on their bodies, their arms, different things. That's just meaning, different illnesses. Okay. And this collie, Capricorn, it's like they're smiling. It's like the children are level in height to the mouth of the collie, okay? A full-grown collie. And then there's all these people around. They're all looking up into the sky, but it's like it's not looking towards the future. That's not what that means. What I'm seeing here, it's almost like there is nothing there. They are looking up, but they are looking at nothing. They see nothing. Their mind is somewhere else, like so far away from anything it needs to be on. It's like far away. They're not focusing on the children. They're not focusing on helping these little kids. And it's like, yeah. The Capricorn. You know what it feels like? The best way I can describe it. Okay, so you know what it's like, most of you, going into an animal shelter to go adopt a dog or a cat or some kind of animal, right? Most of you know. You go in, there's all those to choose from, and your heart just melts, right? And you want to take all of them home if you could, right? That's kind of what I'm seeing here. But Capricorn, this time, it's you going towards this massive place, this hospital of children. Now, it doesn't mean it has to be children, and it doesn't mean it has to be disabled children. But what this is telling me is Capricorn is coming in like a motherly, nurturing energy. Even if you're male, there's this masculine and feminine coming together and making it more motherly. Okay. healing, wanting to bring healing, and a sense of security, even if that means just being there for those little children in that moment. Okay? It may not mean that you can be there every day or work there or something like that. Some of you may decide to go volunteer once a week or once a month doing something to help others, to help humanity. But there's something here definitely about helping people. Some of you may literally work in healthcare. I'm also getting blind leading the blind. And I'm seeing to the little kids, like it's like their bandages that they were wrapped around their heads had fell down. And the bandages were like this on both of the little kids. And I heard blind leading the blind. And then I looked and I could see that they were in like a single file. So it's like, Capricorn, you're coming in to usher in the truth. Okay. To help stop people from blindly leading each other. I have a good example here because this is something my entire life that I have experienced. And guys, I'm in no way making fun of the people where I live, okay? Because I'm sure there are people like this everywhere, at least somewhere, okay? In every state, whatever. I'm just trying to make a point of this is how things are where I live, okay? I have been into many churches in my lifetime here, okay? And there are some that I have been to where the preacher cannot read. Hey Terry, I'm on Capricorn. I'm on the very last one. But where the preacher cannot read, okay? Now the preacher is teaching the congregation what the preacher has been taught all the preacher's life by, Aunt Mary or, Grandpa Joe or whatever, right? Well, Grandpa Joe couldn't read either. So you have spoken, all these generations going down. So what happens, and then when you have children who go to school, get an education, and they can read, you begin to start noticing that something's not quite right because you start going to churches and you hear people say, and the Bible says, and you have a Bible in your hand and it doesn't say what they say. Like, what's going on? But they think because they believe, because Grandpa told them this and Grandpa's aunt told Grandpa that, they believe it as fact, as complete truth. Okay? So that's what I'm talking about here, Capricorn. The blind leading the blind, that you're coming in to usher those kind of old systems, those kind of old ways of thinking, to usher them away, to help expose the truth, the reality, the facts of things as well. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the tarot. You're welcome, Terry. Okay, what do we have? Very first one out, the Magician. The Magician. Okay, before I say anything, I want to get more cards. Okay, for Capricorn, please. 3 or 4 across. 3 or 4. What do we have? Ace of Pentacles. Very, very nice. Okay, what else? Okay, thank you. So we're going to do a row 3. Page of Wands. Okay, 3 more. 3 more. Okay, reverse or upright. Okay, reverse. What is it? Heck yeah. I'll take that in reverse. Heck yeah. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Two more. Thank you. Okay, we have the Hermit. And we have reverse or upright. Upright. And we have King of Wands. Okay. What do we have here? Okay. I believe this is going to be short and sweet, Capricorn. So pretty much with the Magician, that's just basically Spirit saying to remember that you already have all the tools that you need within you to manifest your heart's dreams, goals, and desires. So the next card you have beside the Magician is the Ace of Pentacles. Now below the Magician, you have in reverse the 10 of Wands. So that combined there, that's telling me you are manifesting the end of a cycle. You are manifesting the end of hard labor, like the heavy burdens that you've had to endure. Some of you for an entire lifetime. Okay. And I'm also feeling like, with this Page of Wands, you can see her expression. She's smiling. She's so happy. She's playing her violin or fiddle, whichever it is. But she's so happy. She's doing what makes her heart sing, what brings her heart joy. That's all that she's concerned about in that moment, okay? That's called being in the present, being in the moment, right? Practicing that. And what's happening is I feel like Spirit's saying, instead of so much looking to the future of what, like 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road. Yes, we need goals, but we don't need to stay there all the time. We need to have certain times throughout every day where we can bring ourselves back to right here, right now. Just like where I was talking about the collie was physically with all those children, okay? Bringing enjoyment to those children's lives, right? So it wasn't about the Capricorn, the collie. It wasn't about the dog. Okay. It was about the purpose of that dog to help uplift and enlighten those little sick children, right? So what I'm getting here is when we are doing things that really mean something to us, regardless of what it is, as long as it's something that is helping someone else or helping ourselves, not hurting anyone, and we're doing something in that moment, it begins this creation. Because see, the Ace of Pentacles is actually, it is a new beginning, but it's only potential. You have to take action. The Page of Wands is taking action. See, this is actually, I'm going to show you how I'm seeing these on the table. Look at this. This is how I'm seeing these. So you have the Magician, okay, having what you need to manifest already within you. You have the potential for a brand new beginning, okay? Potential of an abundant, awesome new beginning. And then here you are taking steps to make it happen. Taking action. So by taking action here, Capricorn, what that's doing is it's like going to bring you, Capricorn, into this King of Wands, this boss energy here. Very bold energy. Very boss-minded, very fiery, very fun, very, very fun. But a go-getter. One who knows how to get the work done. One who knows how to keep going, but also knows when quitting time. Let's go have fun. Let's go do this. That kind of energy. But regardless, this person won't quit. They keep going. They allow, you see the fire in the background? They allow any fire, any challenges that they've been through in their life to like add fire, like fuel under their bottom to keep going, to keep moving forward and never backing down, never stopping, never giving up. And isn't that what Capricorns are known for? With those old mountain goats, right? We keep climbing up those steep mountains, even if it's in baby steps. We never quit. It's not within us. We are not quitters. We never stop. But because we never stop, that means we also go through a lot of challenges along the way, right? Because we never stop to take cover. We just keep going. So eventually it can backfire on us, right, Capricorn? Over and over again. So I feel like what Spirit's saying here, just make sure you do everything with a pure heart. Okay? Don't give up. Anything else with that, Spirit? It's time to start. It's almost like, I want to say paving the way, but like Spirit's stopping me at the same time. Making a new path. You know, mountain goats, they like to travel the same path, right? A lot of cattle and horses, they will travel the same path. So it's like Spirit's saying to go the road untraveled. Okay? By doing what makes your heart sing, not what everybody else expects you to do, not what everybody else wants you to do. But what do you want to do, Capricorn? How can you do what makes your heart sing while at the same time helping humanity? Because you're getting ready to step into that energy. And when you do, it's going to be very abundant for you as well. In many ways. Okay, it says spark of life. I can't make this up. Okay? Don't sink into hopelessness and despair. For in your lives, a spark of life that is not undefeated and unbeatable. You can overcome everything your destiny depends upon. I can't make that up. I cannot make that up. What were we just talking about with that card? The fire to the bottom and this one, right? Okay. I'm going to leave you with that, Capricorn. So the main thing is don't stop. Keep moving forward and know when it's quitting time, yeah? Know when to stop. Know when to go fierce and bold, and then when to go fierce and bold with your feet kicked up, okay? All right. I love you so much, everyone. Thank you, everyone that has been here all the way. Thank you, those that have dropped in, even if it was just for a few minutes. I appreciate each of you so very much. I love each of you so very much. Even those that came on here saying some pretty not very nice things, okay? I still love you. I want you to know that. So you probably won't hear this, but I do love you. And I forgive you. Okay? Oh, cousin, I love you so much. I love you. I love you. I love you, honey. Hey, can you, if you have time, call me within the next, if you have time, Jenny, if you have time, cousin, within the next hour, to call, I can talk within the next hour. Because I got, to talk to you about some stuff. But if you don't, that's okay too. If you don't, we'll get together another time. I love you guys. Bye. Thank you all so much for everything. Thank you, Crypto. You too. Thank you, Gail. You too. Okay. All right. Love you guys.